Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I got some sleep, but you know, I still have to wake up to work. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? See, this type of shit here. I don't get out like this. Let me know you can hear me. All right, hold on. Just me, that's what goddamn JoJo called me a damn robot. Listen, I have to make it happen, baby. I have to make it happen. I'm in the middle of okay. So let me go out and shout y'all out in my chat call. What's up, Just V? What's up, Mom Life? The whisperings in the building. Hey, Bev Davis. Hey, Cotton Candy. Hey, Peter. Hey, honey. And I'll just because I had to gather y'all because of bullshit, I'll go ahead and count. This is one of the three qualifying thing to give out this money. Hold on. I'm getting all these messages. Oh, okay. So listen. And this is not no beef with Dana. I called him. I left him a message to let him know that I was going to correct his ass because I wanted to know what the fuck was he talking about. Because I just heard his live where he said that he was interrupted when, I guess when him and Mocha got into it, right? He said that Debo went 26 minutes uninterrupted talking about him. Okay, here's the thing, right? Of course, all of that is incorrect, and I'm going to play it because you know I have the receipts, as they like to call them, right? Here's the thing. Over here or anywhere, well, over here, we don't do mothers and kids and shit. We don't do those attacks. If they're attacking each other, that's them. They're keeping it with them. He has been over here to go off on people uninterrupted, as you know. Debo has, Levi has. A matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you how civil and Levi is. That's why I fucks with him. Levi talked his hot shit, and I told him that Debo was waiting. He said, okay, I'm gonna get off here and I'm gonna let the man say what he got to say. That's how motherfuckers do. They keep it amongst themselves. They don't bring in other people and drag them in, especially when people are saying they don't want shit to do with this. Don't pull me in this bullshit. Don't do whatever. When people talk about me on his channel, just like yesterday, this Miss Betty Boop, I didn't pull him into it. I didn't say shit about Dana. I talked about Miss Betty Boop because that's the motherfucker who said it. I just listened to the parts where Debo was talking about him. He didn't attack his kids or his mama or none of that shit. And I'm not taking up for Debo or anything like that. Definitely not doing that. I gets in his ass too. When he come on here talking about attacking kids and mother. Now let me tell you something. Those two guys have taken that beef to a whole nother level. Me as a woman, I don't give a fuck who comes over here, but I'm not gonna be down with no attacking no motherfucking woman, no kids and babies and all that bullshit. Hold on. If the way they play the game is They like to bring other people in this bullshit. Okay, that's what they do. That don't mean I have to motherfucking follow suit. So I don't have nothing to do with this shit. Now, I don't like to be motherfucking lied on, and I don't like to be motherfucking tried on. But this ain't no beef. This is motherfucking correction of the fucking facts. Everybody be talking about every motherfucking body on every motherfucking channel. That's just how it goes. There's no exception. You start some shit, you can expect motherfucker to motherfucking get the shit back. I don't know who started that shit between Debo and Dana. I don't give a fuck because they ain't got shit to do with me and mine. But I would think no decent motherfucking person would be with the motherfucking babies and the mamas and all that shit and bringing extra people in it. That's not some shit I do. I attack the motherfucker that, let me drop this motherfucking link because just in case the motherfucker want to come in and have a, say they piece. If a bitch that comes, if I let a motherfucker come over here and attack me, what the fuck? Because I'm a real one like that. I don't pull no motherfucking body in. I don't say, hey, chat, come on in and attack these motherfuckers. No. Whatever they got to say, that's what they got to say. I'm not responsible for that bullshit. And I'm not going to be responsible definitely from no motherfucking beef that sunk to an all new low. They are exposing each other's bullshit. And here's the thing. Anytime somebody want to hit the motherfucking link and say they motherfucking piece, as long as it's not attacking nobody, kids and mothers and shit, I don't give a fuck, they can do that. Because I'm going to attack your motherfucking ass. I'd be a hypocrite to come up and say, no, you can't talk about that person. You can't. What kind of shit is that? I ain't the motherfucking police. This is out of motherfucking control. But when that motherfucking Betty Boop, bop, whatever, talk that shit about me, I ain't here to outrage. I ain't had shit to do with this. The fuck? Y'all got that shit twisted. Y'all one-sided. Keep people out that bullshit. Keep it amongst yourself. Be a real motherfucker. And whoever you got that problem with, say that shit. If they drop that motherfucking link, hit that shit. If that's what you want to do. Especially if you know that they're gonna be motherfucking not no scared motherfucking cut you off time you say something. That's why I'm talking about cut you off when you start talking about motherfucking kids and babies. You see Toon was trying to cut you off when you was calling people bitches and shit. I ain't say no shit like that. Because Mocha did say something to you first. And you responded. You told us to suck your penis. I ain't say shit. I was like, oh, Lord. But when you said something about the fucking mama and all this, that's why I said, Dana. Where am I? I don't want nothing to do with this bullshit. Nothing. Everybody been saying, keep us out the bullshit. Because we have nothing to do with it. This is at an all new motherfucking low. It's so motherfucking low. I don't want to be in no motherfucking bullshit like that. Like, that's crazy. And anybody sit up there and go along with that bullshit and not stop your ass, I got to look at them crazy. Because I don't give a fuck. And that's both chats. Both motherfuckers. Both of y'all. I wish the motherfucker would sit up here and let me talk about somebody, kids and mothers and all that bullshit and people that ain't got nothing to do with it and shit, the baby mamas, and I wish y'all would let me sit up there and do some bullshit like that. First of all, that's not in my motherfucking natural goddamn habitat. I wasn't grown like that. So I'm never gonna take nobody's kids, say no bullshit like that. I'm talking about your motherfucking ass. And when I hit this motherfucking button, it's gonna show that Debo was talking about your motherfucking ass, just like you've been talking about his motherfucking ass. Y'all been talking about each other's motherfucking ass. Putting shit up, going low, going high, all that kind of shit. Nobody wants to be involved with that shit. We don't even know what the fuck y'all arguing about. Why it started, when it motherfucking started. And personally, I don't give a fuck. I don't even find it entertaining. Because it's too low. I don't do no shit like that. And I'm never going to do no shit like that. Ain't nobody, no one-sided motherfucking situation. A whole bunch of people was up here. They was stopping you, Dana, when you was calling her bitches and this, that, and the third. By recognizing that she said something to you first. I was happy you came up here to have progress back. Ain't no real motherfucker bring everybody into this bullshit. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing. That's crazy. I ain't never seen no bad motherfuckers need assistance. Who does that? Shit. So I'm gonna take this down. Y'all see, I ain't said shit about no motherfucking Dana. And anybody say something in the chat, I talk about their motherfucking ass. Because he don't have no control what nobody say about me or nobody else. That's crazy. We don't provide security over here. And when I go other places, I don't ask for security. But a reasonable person know that if you talk shit about somebody, they're going to talk shit about your ass wherever the opportunity presents itself, whenever it does. And you saw Levi say, he always say, I'm going to get off and let this person say something. And then sometimes he'll come back and say his shit. That's how it works. And you let people say shit about people on your channel. What the fuck is the problem? Debo do the same. The fuck is the problem? I hope this is a preamble to fucking April Fool's Day. Because I think everybody has made it clear. Don't put me in this shit. We have nothing to do with it. I've heard videos, I've seen messages of people saying, I don't want nothing to do with this. I have said, keep me out of it. Let me pin this motherfucking link. This is how this works. I'm talking shit, right? Not really shit. I'm just clarifying the record. I'm gonna drop this motherfucking link. I'm gonna pin it. That means if a motherfucker got a problem with what I'm saying, they can hit it. That's how that works. I got a number. Wait a minute. I'll put the number up. They can call in. Give a fuck. Okay, who timed out Big Marshall? Hold on.
Hey, what's up, man? Nah, I come in
Hold on.
peace. So yeah, somebody time me out.
Yeah, I just saw it and I just looked at the what you said and I didn't see why. Okay, they
Oh,
were saying it was a mistake. They said it was a
oh,
mistake.
okay, that's cool.
Oh yeah, they're saying it was a mistake. I cause I'm saying because I looked at the message like, why is he timed out?
Cause no,
Oh, okay.
no, I just come on here and keep doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the beef, we had problems in the past. I'm looking for the future. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
you know,
Right, it's all good.
yeah, yes, ma'am. But
It's
I
all
gotta
good.
get off here. I gotta get back to work. I just want to say, hey, in the chat.
Okay. Hey, yeah, they said yeah, they were confirming it was an accident. All right, thank you, Marshall. Thank you. I mean, that's how shit's supposed to work. It's not about a bunch of bullshit. Like, what are we doing? It had shit to do with that. I always say I'm not responsible. That's why I don't even share shit no more. Because people, I guess, got lost in the sauce when I said I'm not responsible for what comes out these motherfucking lives unless I said it. I don't motherfucking censor nobody when they talking about me in my face up here. They bring up Larry. I ain't got no control over that because guess what? People bring up R. Kelly. The next best thing they feel people can bring up is Larry. I already let him know about all that. Cause I mean, it's just motherfucking talk at this motherfucking point. And everybody done they fair share talking. Larry done talk, I done talk, Dana done talk, Debo done talk. This shit goes down the line. So if you gonna talk, motherfuckers at some point gonna talk about your ass. That's just what it is. But just because somebody else says it, and I don't matter where they said it, that does not mean that you get to hold somebody else responsible for what another motherfucker say. You hold that motherfucker that said it responsible. But this ain't no beef. I'm just gonna have to correct the record. Cause I don't like nobody saying no crazy shit or incorrect shit about me when I know I have the record. So I'm gonna play that part where he says Debo talked about his kids. And here's the thing. Talking about somebody's kid. Meaning you are attacking this all that bullshit they doing on their channels to each other's kids, the baby's mamas, talking about each other's mama, exposing each other's background, all that bullshit they're doing. That's not what I heard Debo doing over here. And here's the thing, right? Club Blue, they really want the first time you say something about somebody's mama and kid and shit, they want your ass dropped. I try to say, okay, y'all stop with just like when last night when you heard me say, dang. Then at one point I was talking to him and Mocha. But they really want your ass dropped the first time you say something about the mamas and the kids and shit like that. Because that's taste. That's tasteless. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. I really don't. But here, let me play it. Hold on, let me see. I wish I had the chat back. Hey.
You know,
Right.
only person something with me. Well, you know, something wrong with me coming to say my piece after this guy just went his whole rant about me as a coward. If JoJo say, hey man, why the man can't come on here and you talk to him like a man? How you gonna predict what I'm gonna do when you don't even know me? Only time I ever duck through a side street is to get away from a crime, nigga. Fuck am I ducking through some side streets for? From who? From what? It sound good. It sound good. And I ain't never bring up your mama grave. You threatened me and said it won't be a protest, and that's on my mama grave. So when I went out there stepping, I thought you was dope. Any nigga can call me and say, I'm right here, pull up. I don't stop what I'm doing with my kids and my family to go run down the hill for a motherfucker. I didn't even see that shit. But when I showed up at R. Kelly birthday party, he checked my ID. So when he checked my ID, that motherfucker said Deboski gun. He looked me right in my eye, looked him right in his eye. It wasn't no pull up on Madison and what I'm gonna do while you at work and you don't even see this shit and I got you blocked. You steady hanging on somebody. Somebody threatened me. Somebody threatened me. You just gave me 30 minutes of threats. But that ain't what I came on here to talk about. That ain't what I came on here to talk about. I came on here to say, when you go through R. Kelly's motions, the black and white, because that's what I deal with. That's what real people deal with. And it ain't the black and white of somebody else's identity. It's the black and white of your cousin. When I look at the motion for a bond, the state cited R. Kelly's defense fund is an example that even though this money is going in an account and will not be going to him, the same way people are raising money on his behalf is the same way that he can raise money using that as an example. They didn't use some chicken eating niggas at a red and white party. They used your fence fund as an example. They stated it. The dollar for the king. I didn't see DJ going up to Devontae Cunningham in no motion. I didn't see Deboski marching on the street in no motion. I didn't see my opinion in no motion. Because if they was gonna state my opinion, you can't take half of my opinion. Oh, dog head bitch this, dog head bitch that. You gotta take the other half of my opinion. Due process rights for all people and the presumption of innocence for all people charged. So you can't take, oh, he said this and he said that without taking the positive things I say as well. You on here talking that gangster shit 1 minute, and the next minute you talking about what you will do and how you will touch me. You in the Westland 102. Trust and believe when I say push a button, I can push a button. We can go tit for tat. I don't believe none of this. If I'm so internet with it, why did I walk through the street half of 2020? If I'm so internet with it, why I show up to every court date? If I'm so internet with it, why I've been on the front line standing in the street by myself without a crowd, an escort, or any of that? Your defense fund was quoted in the motion for R. Kelly's bond. And part of the reason, out of the 15 pages on page 12, part of the reason that bond was denied was for that. Now let's get to these lawyers. Lawyers that can't get me out of a jam if I get caught leaving down one of them side streets, Levi. Only time I go through the side street is fleeing the scene, nigga, or something I did. I don't run unless I'm getting away. The fuck is you talking about? Now let's just say I did get caught on the side street after laying the motherfucker down that just thought I was some nigga from the internet. I wouldn't go get no lawyer like them bum ass lawyers. Why you think I'm still walking the street right now? I didn't call no Doug Antoine. Doug Antoine called me. Make sure you put that in your police report. I didn't call him. He called me. Now, when you sit around here and you say this lawyer reaching out to homeless people, go and look at Dana J. We seen his report. Didn't we see his report? He was indigent. When that man indigent today, he was indigent. What do indigent mean? He bum. Extreme poverty on his own kids. Now, why is R. Kelly lawyers reaching out to a motherfucker who abandoned his own kids for half of a decade? Why is R. Kelly lawyer sitting on platforms with people who dox people kids and people family? See, the difference between me and you and Dana is I'm not a mentee. I'm not a cousin. I'm just a regular nigga from Chicago. You the motherfucking mentee. He the motherfucking cousin. You got to live up to these standards. I don't show up to court dates and have to be 007, Levi. I stand right in front of the door and say, free R. Kelly. I don't got to show up to court dates and be in disguise and you didn't see me, but I was there. If I'm there, you're going to see me because I'm not worried about nothing. God got me covered. You the nigga that's on the internet being a gangster. It's been 3 years and you ain't put a foot in the courtroom, a foot on no pavement, or a foot in nobody's ass. But it sound good. But when you see that man coming, there go that man, mama. There go that man. You run your ass right up out of here. You thought I was going to come on here talking greasy. I'm going to come on here and talk cheesy. What the fuck did that defense fund accomplish? Sitting in the trust. Did it pay for Jennifer Bunjean? Did it pay for these broke-ass lawyers that you talking about ineffective assisting the counsel on? Did it pay for the forensic team? Did it pay for the experts? Did it pay for a doctor to counter Dr. Chris? Huh? Did it pay for any of that sitting in the trust? Now, all these people done donated to you, according to the government, just under $10,000 under the pretenses that this money would be used and the case is already over with. You mean to tell me, my opinion, that's going to be the same if you charge me with some bogus charge of witness intimidation, or if you don't charge me with nothing at all? The same feeling that I have today, tomorrow, and the rest of my life, that them some dog-head bitches, unfit parents, and this whole situation has been exploitation of black people in its totality. You mean to tell me I'm going to go to jail for that? When? 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 I didn't raise no money. I ain't set up a PayPal. Anybody can give up a check in the money order to any lawyer that they want to. It's up to that lawyer to cash that check out of that money order. But when you go set up a PayPal, you tell people to donate to that PayPal under the pretenses that it's going to go to R. Kelly defense, and you go and see his trial, and you don't see that defense, money move from the trust, then that would be false pretenses that you donated under. Now people should be taking actions to be asking for their money back. At least if they would have gave a check out money order, they can cancel that shit. But let's get to this, though. Your boy behind $13,000, $14,000 in the rear. And he called Steven Greenberg, once again, recording R. Kelly's lawyers. I hope you put him in all your bullshit that you wrote, because you can't leave him out. You can't leave him out. You're going to put me in and say I marched down the street. You're going to put me in and say I got on YouTube with an opinion. Huh? Are you going to say, oh, you interviewed Don Russell. You interviewed Don Russell. Make sure when you cuss me for interviewing Don Russell, you go get Nick at Night, Tasha K, Choke No Joe, and everybody else. Okay? That's what bloggers do. I don't have to pick a side to not go and interview somebody because you think they're guilty of something or any of that shit. All y'all chasing some R. Kelly shit. No matter how much you wish for me to be in jail, Levi, I'm be chilling with my kids. The only thing I ever said about you was you a bitch ass nigga. And if you ever play with me, I got 2 motherfuckers that'll get on that ass real quick. And that was after you told me a blog, dog. One day we gonna meet. And when I see you to your face, I'll let you know I don't give a fuck if you R. Kelly cousin, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You still thinking some shit just for YouTube. If it was just for YouTube, I wouldn't be showing up. And when you show up, you gotta be in disguise. Ain't nobody seeing you, but you saw everybody. Nigga, I don't do all that goofball ass shit. I ain't ducking shit. I'm showing up, showing out. As far as the fashion. And my ass fresh, all that. You the nigga in the cut. I saw everybody. I saw everything. But nobody saw me. I was James Bond. I was the black James Bond. I was Batman. Don't get on YouTube talking about somebody took some side streets from you, nigga. Stop lying. Stop lying. Who lying? You got Dana over there lying, now you lying. Only time I take a side street is when I'm running from a crime, nigga. So what? You was the police officer? You saw me ducking through the side street? That's all he's saying then. He basically a cop. You a cop then, huh? So you a cop. I fled on you. I got away. Oh, you was them people. He was the, oh, that was you, huh? I get it now. You the jump out boy. Oh, shit. Oh, I get it. This nigga the police. This nigga the real police. Oh, you took the side streets. You know the road good. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Levi, man. I ain't know that was you, dog. That nigga the police. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Did you get me on your dad's camera? Did you get me on your dad's camera? He probably got me on the dad's camera. It's too late now, Levi. I destroyed the evidence. I destroyed the evidence. This nigga bro the police. Now, when you get on here, we trying to talk logical. Be logical and say that defense fund was useless. It still haven't served any purpose. Be logical and say that the only thing that the defense fund did was be cited in the case to deny this man bond. Now, talk facts. Don't go and start making up things that happened at places you wasn't there to fill in the blanks for your cousin. Why you can't fill in the blanks with people that was in the house in Olympia Field? Why you can't fill in the blanks with women that had a good time with this man that's willing to come forward and say that they wasn't raped, held, chained, or abused? Why you want to waste your time talking about some niggas on YouTube that'll fuck the shit out your wife? Yeah, nigga. You brought your mama up. I didn't bring your mama up. You the one telling me you gonna slap me at a motherfucking table for praying. Now you the victim. Nigga, fuck you in the government. I paid my taxes. What else the fuck they want? Danny J over there talking about he ain't got to pay his taxes. He a sovereign citizen. They gonna Al Capone his ass and keep on playing.
Debo, let me ask you a quick question. I saw you had something on there about Tim Norman. What's going on with Tim Norman now?
Tim Norman case might get thrown out because on his way out the door, the cell phone they got all the evidence off of, he said it's still in the house. Can I go and get it? They told him no, and they went in the house and got it, but they didn't have a search warrant for the house.
Oh.
So his shit might get thrown out. Now I wonder how his mama gonna feel hanging with him knowing he killed your grandson. That's the craziest shit ever.
That's crazy. And when I tell you, did you used to watch it? Mm-hmm. When it used to come on, I was addicted to that show, and I hate when it went off. But I mean, it surprised me.
I went looking for that shit one time.
Yeah, and it wasn't there. I'm telling you, My child don't do anything black. She don't do. So she don't do no reality shows or anything like that. But she would pay attention to that because it wasn't all ratchet and crazy, whatever. I mean, it was, it was a real good show, and plus we love Miss Robbie. I mean, I could have been sold for $2 when it came across that it was Tim Norman that had something to do with Andre's death. If that's the case and how it was set up, I was like, shut up. I was like, shut up. That was crazy.
Man, that was crazy.
That was crazy. I hated that. I had wanted that.
He could have floated some checks, did some phony insurance shit, and got the same amount of money.
Debo, can you hear
Deal.
me?
Yeah.
What's the deal?
Tell him, man.
Man, listen, bro. I've been seeing you doing some positive things, man. And listen, bro, I love the direction you're going in, man. And my ultimate goal, man, is just to make this shit about Rob, man. We did the back and forth. I don't know why people want to continue to do it, but it is what it
I don't
is. I
see
know
why
as a man,
everybody can't go to their corners.
let me say this. Debo. I know as a man you're gonna defend yourself because I respect you for that. But man, we got to, man, come on, bro. I'm looking at you as a young gunner, man. We got to move forward. If this thing is about Rob, man, let's keep this about
Man,
Rob.
this guy, he the one on here talking about I'm about to go to jail and all this stuff, man. Look, dude, I done asked you nicely, leave me alone. I done asked the conspiracy lady the same thing. Y'all want to try
Man,
to make.
don't spend
I
no
don't see.
time on that. You can't
Tell me
spend a
this.
lot
Let
of
me ask you
time
this.
on
Let me
that,
ask you this.
man.
Let me
I
ask you
swear to
this.
God, you can't spend
Where
no
do
time.
I fit in? I'm asking you and Miss Walker. Where do
You,
I
you
fit
let
in
me
the
tell
R.
you
Kelly?
where you put yourself in.
I'm
When
talking about
you
this. Where do I fit in the R. Kelly case?
when you say that, you don't fit in.
Exactly. So I don't see why anybody would be talking about me.
What?
Talk
Now,
about
Huh?
the case.
what I'm saying, they're gonna talk about you because you in the forefront of it, man. Listen to what I'm saying, young player.
No, I'm not in the forefront. You
Oh
got
my,
two people in the forefront. You got DJ Tyson
okay.
and you got Dana
Ah,
J.
come on,
I
man. Let's
walked
stop
away
with
from that section. I
listen.
walked
It
away
ain't even
from that
about
section.
DJ Tyson. It is
I'm
not
just
even
saying I
about
walked away from
Dana
that
J.
section. Miss
I
Walker, did
got
I
you.
not walk away from that
But
section?
you say you represent men. Men's right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, man. Listen, bro. Little fella, listen to me, man. Just for once. I respect you in that level, on that level. You've been doing some positive things, man. And don't get sidetracked, man. Because let me tell you, man, this is bigger than us, man. It's bigger than anything because we free. It's about Rob, man. This is about Rob, man. This is what I'm
Man,
trying to tell
tell that
everybody.
nigga that we free. While he over there trying to put a nigga in jail. No, your cousin in jail. I ain't in jail. I just got done shooting motherfucking hoops in the gym with my
I said
kid.
that to Levi. That's why I wanted you both on here, man. This is about Rob, man. We can't see. This is the thing with black folks, man. I keep saying this, man. We gonna argue with each other because we've been
Hey, I guess
systematically.
this nigga, he's so from the streets, but you in here, the goddamn shit they tell you. Anything you say can and will be used against you. So when you send them 50 pages over there, 500 pages, they gonna pick through that shit for what they can fit to make their motherfucking case with. Same way they did Don Russell with the courtesy of Larry and Dana J.
You know what? I'm gonna let you run with it. I'm gonna let you run with it,
I keep
Gunner.
on sending shit over to the state,
I'm
and
gonna let you run with. I'm gonna let you
if
run with
my
it. I
brother,
ain't got nothing to say, bro.
if my brother or my
I just
cousin
don't want
locked
to see
up,
nobody fucked up in this shit over
if
some
my
shit that
brother
they don't
or
need
my
to be fucked up
if my
over.
brother or my
You know what
cousin
I'm
is
saying?
locked
Excuse
up,
my French.
if my brother and my cousin locked up for some serious allegations, I'm not going to turn anything over to the state. I'm going to turn it over to the defense because I know for a fact that more than likely that's who the fuck we going to be paying. So if that's who we paying and I find somebody that knows something, I'm going to bring them down here so they can get his lawyer affidavit. This stuff I done did already before. I would go get you, bring you down here so you can get this man an affidavit. You saw what happened, etc., and let it play in the courtroom. Why would I turn something over to the state when they tell you anything that you say can and will be used against you?
But Diva, I don't think he. Hold on. I don't think he
Go
turned
ahead.
it over to to the prosecutors.
You turn it over to people that's prosecuting this case, though. The authorities that's prosecuting this case. Now, what they gonna do? That's just like if you go pick up a guy, for instance, he's I don't know no other way to tell you. Let's just say this dude, he a GD, and the GD is supplying drugs to Latin kings and vice lords and Blackstones. But when they lock him up, they get his phone. When they get his phone, they find out his network. They go and get all them people months later, and they call them Operation this and Operation that. To me, it ain't gonna change that they got the first person, which was the GD dude that they got the phone from. If they got R. Kelly in there, the only thing that they would do next is lock other people up with him. Dude, lock up these parents. I promise to God, I promise you this, Levi. I promise you this. I would never do a day in fucking jail over no fucking R. Kelly shit, nigga. Unless it come down to me defending myself over some R. Kelly fanatic ass niggas like you and Dana and the rest of you cocksuckers.
Debo,
and if they
think
would
a
have
lot of
mentioned me in
people.
emotion like they mentioned DJ Tyson, I promise you I would have said I can't work ever in life. Yeah. How the fuck could you motherfucking mention me in a motherfucking trial where somebody being accused of being a pedophile? Them niggas played with that shit. I would have went and got Jennifer Bunjean and sued their ass. Fuck is wrong with you? Mentioning me and some shit like that. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all can say what y'all want to on YouTube, clip and snip my pictures, put it all with some other shit, and whoever else that may be involved or may not be involved, may know this nigga, may not know this nigga. But one thing that ain't gonna lie, phone records and anything else, and I don't motherfucking go chasing no motherfucking clout. All clout from me came from my daddy. I was born with the clout.
But I think what people get confused is the report Levi's talking about, what have you. There's nothing in it, and I haven't seen it, but I'm thinking like common sense.
Man, they
That
got
the
2
report,
years to convict you for a
hold on,
crime from the time that it happened. So
hold
all this
on.
shit went down in
His reports
2020.
wasn't finished. His reports doesn't allege anything that R. Kelly did that would um
But
hurt
you're
him.
saying people
Hurt
doing
him.
this on his behalf.
Not
That mean you're building the enterprise for the government. Ain't nobody dumb, man. Come
No,
on now.
it doesn't mean that, because R. Kelly doesn't have any association with fans. R. Kelly has,
It doesn't. But the government said that this defense fund is an example that fans and supporters will raise money on his behalf, the same way we believe they will raise money for him to escape.
right. That's what they put in there. They
Right.
put that in there.
So now, if they can get an example, courtesy of this Negro, and go and arrest 5 other Negroes, when this man appeal come up down the line, if he don't get this one, they can say, well, after the charges, we solidified a criminal enterprise with Don Russell, some YouTube bloggers who are mothers, fathers, grandmothers, to avoid getting niggas like you, Levi, who been around since 1990 something, when these young girls was allegedly being taken advantage of. Motherfuckers like you, Dana J, who been around, who got articles written on you about raping young women. Motherfuckers like you, Kip Hampton, who sit around crying on YouTube that R. Kelly was fucking Aaliyah. I wish the government would play with me, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I would get in front of a camera and get y'all niggas put in handcuffs so fucking fast. You the niggas that was around. You the niggas that say y'all know a man that's been convicted of being a pedophile. Dana, show me some black and white. I can show you R. Kelly black and white. And you got in front of a camera saying that's your motherfucking mentee. You got in front of motherfucking YouTube claiming his victims. Victimizing them all over again. Nigga, because how the fuck you gonna be R. Kelly mentee and then get on YouTube and say that you got babies by his accusers, victimizing them all over again, Levi? Yeah, nigga. You want me to run enterprise? contact Elizabeth Geddes and let them know that R. Kelly cousin and his mentee out here rapping on YouTube and build a criminal enterprise with you and Dunn
Hey,
Russell.
Debo,
I
don't
don't give
do
a
that,
fuck, nigga.
man. Debo, don't do
You
Hold on.
want
that.
to play
Let me
some
finish
shit? I
what I
can
was
play that
saying.
shit, nigga.
Debo, bro.
I can
Hey,
reinvent the board
I
just for
want to
Don't
you.
say
do
what I
that,
got to say.
Debo. Okay, go
Hey,
ahead.
can I
Go
finish what
ahead.
I was going to say? I
Go
was
ahead,
going to say
Angie. I'm
something.
sorry.
Well,
Go ahead.
that's okay. I was trying to say something. What I'm saying is, when those filings, everything in those filings, it doesn't mean that it has been proven. That's just a filing. That is an argument. It has to be substantiated. If they call for an argument on the floor with regards to the filing. Just because somebody put something in a motion or whatever, that doesn't mean that it has been proven. So when the prosecutor said that, they were just putting something in there
Their motion was granted, though.
that doesn't mean that what they said in there was the truth. It was not argued on the floor.
Okay, but
It
their
didn't go
motion was
through
granted,
a
and that
test
was stated
of,
in the
it
motion.
did not go through a
We can't
test
pick
of.
apart a motion that was
How
granted.
can you say something just because the motion was granted?
That means the judge believed it.
The judge believed it. That doesn't mean that everything was in there was substantiated.
It was able to substantiate to the judge. Come on now, the judge agreed with your motion.
That if the fans will raise money for him to go, that's just making an assertion.
And the judge said, you know what? That the judge said that assertion. They didn't just state that assertion and stop there. They added to that assertion.
Money, the fans
they added to that assertion.
To get the road with.
No, they added to that. They
You
added
will
to
not
that.
tell me nothing about the law and the filing.
Okay, they added to that. They added to that assertion. They added to that assertion that the reason why they believe this is possible is because he already has an account being ran by childhood friends. Okay. So that means that they solidified the defense fund argument of doubt that other accounts and people can start other accounts the same way they started this account, for an example. That they solidified their example. The judge granted their motion. We can't water it down.
I could put in a motion that I'm expecting to win the lottery tomorrow.
If the judge granted,
and if she granted and I don't win it, that don't mean shit. That's just an argument.
Then that would be grounds for your defense to say you lied, you didn't win nothing, and come back and file the motion.
No, I won't. That's bullshit. It's
you trying to clean up. You to clean up later.
I'm trying to clean shit up. I'm telling you how it works. All I'm trying to tell you is this.
Here we go.
All I'm trying to tell you, explain to you, is that what the shit he's talking about. The stuff, the
shit I just said will have his ass in jail.
The argument he's talking about does not say that it's going to affect R. Kelly in a negative way. That's not what I'm talking about.
What I just said ain't going to affect R. Kelly in a negative way.
And all of that based on what he's talking about. He's just wrote something.
R. Kelly didn't do this.
Going to be parallel to
his mentee victimized his victims.
Counsel. That's all it is. If you be quiet 1 minute, you'll listen to what I'm saying. How you gonna tell me?
All I know is the state motion was granted. The defense motion was denied.
And doesn't mean that it's true.
Pepperhead.
How you gonna argue with me on the win?
Pepperhead.
You ain't winning, nigga.
I'm talking about the state won the motion. The state won the motion. Not me. The state.
That don't mean the shit was true.
They won.
That don't mean that shit. That just
means that
the argument was.
And you still
argue what the judge said that they believe. The judge got the final say. The judge said, "We believe you, state. We believe you."
How the fuck you gonna tell me?
I'm just saying the judge believed the state.
I don't give a fuck that the judge believed it. That don't mean that it was actually true and
it was true to the judge. It was true to the judge.
That don't mean that it was true in nature.
Man, it was true on paper.
It wasn't true on paper. It was an argument.
It was true on paper.
Hey, Debo, can I ask you something? Yeah. Can I ask you something?
Tell me.
Debo, let me ask you something. Because this is where it started. I seen you had a post about that fake ass slap. What's your take on that, man?
Man, honestly, if it was fake, it's cool. But if it was real, I think that was
Nah,
bad.
nigga, I ain't gonna let you get away like that. Do you think that motherfucker was fake or real? That's what I'm asking you.
Honestly, I think it
Yeah,
was
nigga,
real.
honestly.
I think it was real because
No,
when he
come
got
on,
slapped,
man. Come
when he
on,
got slapped, he
bro.
balled his fist up.
Come on, man. Come
I
on,
think it was
man.
real. I think it was real because when
Man,
he got slapped, he
okay,
balled
I'm
his fist up.
gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you have it because that's your belief. But come
But
on,
you got to
man.
think, Chris Rock, 60 years old, man. That nigga
Man,
Will
come on. I
Smith,
don't
a
give a
young
damn,
dude.
Debo. Let me ask you this, then. If somebody walked up to you, slapped you, now I want you to think about this: 60, 70, or whatever, in a rocking chair or whatever. You gonna let that motherfucker turn his back on you and walk away and fix his suit? That's what I'm asking you.
At that point, I believe the brain kicked back in from the slap. You know, when you get slapped, your brain shake. When the brain
Come
shook and he
on,
saw him
man.
walking
Come on,
away,
man.
he knew it was
What
too
about
late
the
for him to
initial
go after
reaction?
him.
What about the initial reaction toward the slap? The mind doesn't work like that, man. That's
But
what
I'm
I was.
thinking 20 million though, man. 20 million
That's what.
if I
Hey.
finish it. 20 million. I can catch you at motherfucking Puff Daddy party and get your ass whooped. You done already walked away. Ain't no need for me to chase you down. Because if he would have chased you down,
you know what? I raised that. I raised that to the people too. I said, look, if you're getting paid for this, you're actors. Of course, you're gonna allow it to
sue the
happen.
Oscars. He can sue the Oscars.
He not going. They all in conjunction. Just hear me out, little fella. They all in conjunction with it. They didn't even file no criminal charges on him. And you have to ask yourself why.
Because there's too much money at stake. Corporations behind Will Smith that needed that Oscar for his resume. He probably got all kind of shit lined up. He better hope this shit don't spill over.
In that, man. It's a lot of things.
Jim Carrey already was dissing the man this morning on Gayle King.
You know, I don't fuck with no Gayle King, so
right. So once they start going to Gayle King bashing you, and then they don't went and found the first white dude you slapped. He talking about it was a hard hit, it went soft, and he don't know why he got slapped. So, you know, the man might have been mentally unstable, bro. Like for real. Under pressure.
We got something in, y'all. We got something in. Hold on. We got something in from Bojang. J-Bo, hold on. Let me put this on screen. Hold on. And J-Bo speaks. Everybody listen. Hold on for a minute. Let me put this up. See what this is, what it is, what it is, what it is. Okay. This is from J-Bo. All right. Okay. It says, Dear Judge Donnelly, undersigned counsel respectfully move this court for an order adjourning Mr. Kelly's May 4th, 2022 sentencing hearing until a date after his trial in the United States District Court of Northern District of Illinois, which is scheduled to commence on August 1st, 2022. Undersigned counsel represents Mr. Kelly in the Illinois case because one of the co-defendants in the Illinois case has demanded trial district court judge Lennon Weber has emphasized that the August 1st trial date is firm. Critically, undersigned counsel seeks an adjournment of the sentencing hearing in this case because she cannot adequately protect Mr. Kelly's constitutional right at sentencing in this case without compromising his Fifth Amendment right in the Illinois case. The government objects. Whoa, okay. Now, this lady here is good. This lady here is good as hell. When I tell you, she puts pressure on the judge, the law, and everything. She puts pressure on your ass. She gonna make you make a hard decision. Let's read. It says the undersigned counsel has an ethical and constitutional obligation to investigate and develop mitigation evidence for use at sentencing. Remember the mitigating factor. All right. Case law, and she cites Strickland, and she cites Strickland in that too. And the ABA, American Bar Association Standards for Criminal Justice Standard 4-4.1 C and D, stating that the defense counsel's investigative efforts should commence promptly and should explore appropriate avenues that reasonably might lead to information relevant to the merits of the matter, consequences of the criminal proceedings, and potential dispositions and penalties. And defense counsel should determine whether the client's interest would be served by engaging fact investigators, forensic, accounting, or other experts, or other professional witnesses, such as sentencing specialists. Emphasis added. Hold on, who keeps? Okay, I got that.
So goddamn.
All right. Hold on,
no, I was looking at where you was at.
Okay, the development and presentation of mitigation is a critically important part of sentencing, particularly after case law rendered the federal sentencing guideline advisory. Booker placed a renewed emphasis on the encompassing factors. My damn glasses on. Wait a minute. Sorry, y'all. I can't see. Factors set forth in 18 U.S.C. section 3553A that a sentencing court may consider in fashioning an appropriate sentence for a defendant. A preliminary sentencing investigation has revealed that Mr. Kelly himself is a rich source of mitigation that, should he further develop, potentially with the aid of a mitigation expert. Let me reread that. A preliminary sentencing investigation, which is the PSI, has revealed that Mr. Kelly himself is a rich source of mitigation that should be further developed, potentially with the aid of a mitigation expert. However, undersigned counsel has grave concerns that a comprehensive examination by a mitigation expert could interfere with Mr. Kelly's Fifth Amendment guarantees in his Illinois case. To put a finer point on it, undersigned counsel cannot advise Mr. Kelly to be examined or interviewed by a mitigation expert for sentencing in this case if his words might be used against him in some manner at his pending Illinois trial. Mr. Kelly should not have compromised his Fifth Amendment rights in his pending criminal case in Illinois to develop and present comprehensive mitigation evidence in the instant case. Accordingly, Mr. Kelly respectfully requests that this court adjourn his sentencing hearing until after his Illinois trial. The government is not prejudiced by adjourning Mr. Kelly's sentencing hearing 3 months. The request is reasonable given the constitutional issues at stake. Mr. Kelly is facing a serious and lengthy sentence of imprisonment. He should not have to forego presenting mitigation evidence at his sentencing hearing out of the fear that his words could be used against him at his upcoming trial. Wow, she plays tricks. The foregoing concerns aside, undersigned counsel seeks to adjourn the sentencing hearing for 60 days on account of competing professional obligations and because she has not had an adequate opportunity to develop mitigation in this case. Undersigned counsel is working diligently to prepare for Mr. Kelly's sentencing hearing, but is still focused on post-trial motions, which will not be fully briefed until April 4th, 2022. Undersigned counsel has significant litigation scheduled over the next 2 months, including 3 post-conviction evidentiary hearings in the Circuit Court of Cook County, Illinois, People versus Nelson Gonzalez, People versus Abrigo, and People versus Mansonet. Furthermore, undersigned counsel is commencing a 2-week jury trial in Los Angeles County on May 23rd, 2022, in the matter of Hughes versus Cosby. Even if this court refuses to adjourn sentencing until after Mr. Kelly's Illinois trial, undersigned counsel respectfully requests an adjournment of 60 days so that she can satisfy her existing professional obligations while affording Mr. Kelly the effective assistance of counsel of which he is entitled. Mm,
That was well read. That was well read by you.
Thank you.
That was well read.
I guess I'll see y'all in Chicago then.
You know, that was well read. But I don't think she's playing any tricks. It's just the law, what she's afforded to. I mean, that's just it. That's all I feel.
No, you playing tricks. No, I'm gonna tell what
I
I
ain't gonna
mean.
let you get away with that. I don't think she's playing no
No,
tricks.
what I'm saying.
She's
No, when
doing
I
what
say
she's been
tricks,
afforded to.
when I say tricks, I'm not saying tricks as a bad thing. I'm saying tricks when I really mean strategy. What I really mean strategy, and which is,
but you gotta be careful with these people because they take that and they run with it. And I'm not talking about nobody particularly in this chat. So for y'all get y'all panties in the back.
You know, she said she gonna be representing him on the case.
She's doing what she does. You know, just the government plays tricks every day. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. They play tricks every day. She ain't playing no tricks. She's doing what she's afforded to do.
Oh man, yeah, she is.
But that would give her a clean slate to go and defend the Chicago case and then go back and revisit her post-trial post-conviction motion.
Right.
Because she's supposed to be the lead attorney on the Chicago case. So why have, this situation that you weren't a part of burden the situation that you're coming into?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a hell of a lot of sense. But of course,
and she makes it like when she demands something, she backs it up by like putting that pressure on your ass with that law. And
she make you make a decision.
You're gonna have to
make a decision.
And all them things can be revisited on the appeal too.
Exactly.
Right. Exactly, Debo. When she puts it up there and say, and the law, guarantees this and this, that, the third, and when she starts citing all that stuff, she kind of tying your hands. She's trying to anyway. She ain't playing with you. I like J-Bo. I don't give a damn. I like J-Bo. She all right.
J-Bo and Debo.
Oh Lord.
Please just let me be the paralegal during the trial. I could sit in there like that dude that was with Canic. What was his name? The other one.
Scholar.
Yeah, I could be her Scholar.
They
let him too in that motherfucker.
Boy, you'll be trying to sleep with a goddamn woman, man.
Hell no. I'm gonna fall back, man. We got a job to do.
That's what I was trying to tell your crazy little ass. Shit. Besides what you're thinking right now. Now, it's just I want you to stay focused, man. Just stay focused, man.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna write Elizabeth Geddes and Homeland Security and Donnelly and let her know
you ain't letting the shit. I'm saying
that the mentee, the godson, and the cousin.
That shit, y'all need to get off all this shit, man.
They need to take a second look.
All sides need to get out. You stupid. All sides need to get off this shit, man. Real talk.
Take a second look at the people.
I gave you Negroes a challenge. I took my video down, but I gave all you Negroes a challenge. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Jennifer Bonjean already done freed several Negroes. Y'all just know about Bill Cosby.
Well, of course, that's all they're gonna know because that's the high profile. Negroes got personal agendas out here, man. This is what I
my
realized.
homie cousin over $1 million.
Well, I remember you stating that and read that. Negroes just look at high profile and they look at agendas, man. And that's fine if you on team, lock them up or whatever that shit they call them, or free them. Just let the damn system works. Let it work.
Right. Stop trying to send them paperwork.
Just let it work.
Taking pictures with them, flooding their office, tagging them on Twitter. Just go on, let the system work.
Let the system work, man. And it is what it is. Shit, ain't nobody tripping. That's what I was saying last night. You know, he was found guilty. Okay, bam, there you have it. Okay, it's another process to this thing. So let that work. Ain't no who the fuck over there taking pictures and shit, man.
I
No,
don't
I'm
know.
saying something.
That's over there with them agents,
What the fuck was that?
double
That's
agents.
me. I'm sending somebody a picture, crazy.
Man, I hear everything, see everything, and don't be nowhere
I
around.
ain't with them baby eyes. Yeah,
But
them
thanks
baby
for
eyes.
having me on here, Miss Walker. I'm gonna let the terrorist insider, the possible co-defendant of his cousin, as well as the other tag-alongs of R. Kelly, which the first page clearly says is consist of his managers, bodyguards, runners, and personal assistants, and people of Kelly's entourage, comprised of enterprise. So I guess that would be these type of individuals who get on here and try to point out an everyday working father like myself.
I wish everybody just stop fighting. I
Man,
wish,
this
but
dog, the best advice I'm gonna give you, young fella, hold your head. You know, it is what it is. I don't have no size. You know, I'm a shit. I'm a rogue.
I
my
hope they
my new
grant
name,
Bojang.
my name is Orphan.
I hope they grant Bojang motion, so I ain't got to come up there to New York, and I can see all y'all front and center here in Chicago. I hope it roll like that, straight up and down.
Man, one love, man. Take care of your business.
Deuce.
mm, well, J-Bo says she wants this an adjournment. But that's all right. Sorry to take y'all through all of that, but I wanted to play his entire time when he was up here to show that at no time, and our rules is that we don't let nobody take kids and families and shit like that, right? He talked about who he had to talk about, just like when anybody hit the link, they talk about who they have to talk about. Everybody know if you hit the link, if you call in, you get your time. Long as you're not talking about kids and family stuff like that. And actually, the first time you say it, Club Blue wants me to drop you. Now, if I'm incorrect, Club Blue correct me. The first time y'all hear that shit, y'all want me to drop them, no matter who it is. The people in the chat, they're responsible for each other, for themselves, not each other, not nobody else. They don't adopt my shit, I don't adopt theirs. I don't get it. So somebody tell me, where's the part, what role did I play in this motherfucker? He was talking about more about Levi than anything because Levi is the one that addressed him. And if you heard Levi correctly, Levi talks about his ass. He comes on here and talks about Levi's ass. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck did I do wrong. I dropped the link for anybody to hit it and somebody can tell me. What the fuck did I do wrong? Let me expound a little bit on that what J-Bo submitted, that file, because I listened to it clearly as I read it look clearly, right? So I see exact again what she's trying to do. she's saying that the mitigating factors that she's going to present, and this is what I said, but I'm going to say it a little better so everybody can understand. The mitigating factors that she's going to present at sentencing, whatever it is, she's saying that it can be used against him. She's saying the Illinois trial, but also it could contradict her appeal, right? So now we got to be on goddamn, we got to get that transcript is here. What the hell is she going, did she say, is she going to say to the judge? Now we got to get that transcript. You know what I'm saying? Because whatever she's going to say must be going to be so powerful, and when it's mitigating, right, she's given reasons why her client should receive as little time as possible. Now, when you give mitigating factors, you can give information about one's mens rea, their mindset, their intellect, or what have you. That what the mens rea at the time of the crime. You talk about the mindset now. Has he been tested to show that he has some type of mental disability, mental deficiency? Is she going to talk about that? Is she going to talk about is she going to still stick with the exculpatory defense? Either justify or excuse what happened means, blame it, on the parents, or say, but for this, that, and third that happened, he wouldn't have done the things that he was convicted of doing. Is she going to go that route? Like, what is she going to say? I mean, what strong mitigating factors is she going to say with regards to her client that she think may prejudice him at a later date? That is something. I mean, that's one good thing, informative thing that we've gotten out of this bullshit ass live. I'm in the mood to give away damn money tonight, not to talk about this bullshit. But anyway, so let me play what happened last night. This is crazy. And I put the links already in the description of this live. So let me play what happened last night. And as always, I never restrict no one from hitting a link, even with those issues. Now, of course, I know Debo a lot better than I know a lot of other people, because they don't come up here as often, or come or scroll up through the chat, whatever. But I have gotten to know, a little bit, can tell a little bit more about I call them the shot steppers, y'all call them the snake squad or what have you. Especially Trevin. I feel Trevin is a solid person. I like Daddy Lolo. I like loyalty. I definitely fucks with 312. I love Miss Chi-Town. And they all are adverse to one another. And I think they will say that I'm fair enough that they hit the link, because 312, depending on what mood she in, she stores her shit up for 3 months. Then after a while, she hit that motherfucking link and come up here like a bat out of hell. I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell happened? You know what I'm saying? You don't hear from her in a minute, and then after a while, you hear her, see her ass, she don't hit that goddamn link. Even when they have hit the link to talk about Debo's ass, which is rightfully so. Because I told Debo, he be bringing some of this shit on himself. He be antagonizing people. All that type of shit. So you got to expect to get it one way or the other, wherever available, wherever possible. That's just how that works. They hit that motherfucking link and it's on. Yeah, they hit that link and you before you know it, shit. I'm like, what the hell? But I don't keep up with goddamn beefs and shit. So let me see where.
I seen that young girl
You
bust
sound
my
stupid,
ass.
cuz. I
He
swear.
don't want
You
to hold
sound
R.
stupid,
Kelly
homie.
accountable for nothing.
Hold on. So let me put myself on mute and play this.
You
Yeah, he don't want to
you
hold him
are
accountable
weak.
for shit.
You
Nigga,
are
you
not
just
a
a super
man.
fan.
You
He
you
must want
are a
that
man.
caller.
Progress, go
Hold
You
step,
are a
go
dog.
It's
step in the
stupid.
name
okay.
of
Nigga, you
Hold
want
on.
that
pedophilia.
Progress,
You
you got
get the
back
whole
up.
he
Progress, you
want
got
that
back
caller
up.
from R. Kelly too.
Yeah.
So what I'm
Yeah,
trying
you
to
gonna
figure
get
out,
your
Yeah,
ass cut
say
off
what you
too.
trying to say,
You
Dana.
hate
What
him
you
so
trying to
bad.
say?
Nigga,
What you trying to
You
yeah.
say?
act
What
like
you trying to
somebody done
say?
something to you.
Nigga, you want to be a John
Oh
Doe,
wait,
don't you?
Hey,
hey,
hold
Tune,
on. You act
hey,
like somebody done
wind it
something
up
to
that
you. You hate
fucking
him so
down.
bad.
You want to be a
hey,
John Doe
Tune,
too, don't
Mocha, no,
Don't
Mocha,
bring
Find
that
your
no,
lying
bitch.
ass
hey,
up here.
Tune,
Mocha, no,
hey,
Mocha,
Tune.
no.
Hold
Why do
on.
he gotta be a John Doe, man? I'm not paying
Hey,
Mocha
yo,
no
free
attention.
R. Kelly, you heard?
Yeah, that's why you brought your fat ass
Because
up
I
here.
said he
Hey,
must want to be a
Progress, I
John
got your
Doe.
back, bro. Mocha,
Free
suck
R.
my
Kelly,
dick.
you heard?
Hey, Dana,
Oh,
you better
Suck
watch
no.
your
my
mouth.
dick,
Damn,
nigga.
Dana,
Dana.
watch your
Oh,
mouth,
Suck
nigga.
your
Hey,
dick.
Dana,
Dana, here
watch your
you go with
mouth.
that bullshit, Dana. Don't
So
come in
what?
here with
That
that
bitch was
bullshit
dead.
on
That's
me.
hold
what
on.
I'm
Dana,
telling you. I
watch
know
your
you
mouth.
ain't.
Watch your mouth.
You wish.
And
Hey, Toon,
what?
go find your
Stutter.
Greenville, man.
Don't even start the stuttering
Man,
bullshit.
I'm
At
Don't
the
not
even
end
finna
of the
start
day,
argue
that.
like I
with
said,
your
Listen,
soft
I
R.
ass,
told
homie.
Kelly,
fuck the
Hold on,
bitch and
y'all.
ain't
hold
none
on,
of y'all
you
No,
got
hold
shit
on,
to
no,
do with it.
no.
Progress.
Where?
You
Like
sound
I
nothing over here. No
I
one can
put
hear
some
you.
on
R.
his mouth.
Kelly was
said, at the
abused.
end of the day,
R.
No, no,
Kelly was
y'all. Hold
abused.
on.
What
I
do you
got to
mean
mute
go
some of
find your
y'all.
abuser?
Yes, hold on. I
man,
mute.
fuck
I
with
got
you,
to mute.
bitch.
Yeah,
Hold on,
go
hold
find
on.
y'all a
Hold
Greenville,
on,
man.
hold
Y'all
on.
hate that
All
man
he
so
can say is
bad.
Now
bitch.
back,
He's a
Find
bitch.
the
Hold
ones
on,
that put the
hold
shit
on,
to
hold
y'all.
on,
now
progress. I
back to
got to
the
mute you.
conversation.
I got to
Back to the
mute you.
Soft as a patch.
conversation.
Bitch for no fucking
Let
And
reason.
Dana.
before
Bitch for
this
no
big
fucking
bitch
reason.
start fucking
Hold on,
disrespecting
Dana.
me.
Oh,
God,
bitch,
hold on.
bitch, a
I got
bitch.
to mute. I
Nah,
got to mute.
Angie, it can't be no. You know what? You're right.
What?
You know
No,
what?
no. Come on.
Hilarious.
Listen. Okay, Mocha and Dana. I don't know what y'all got going on. Go ahead.
I don't got
I
nothing with
have
the
nothing to say to
avatar.
him. He's a disgust. Oh, does that look like a
Your
fucking
mother
avatar to you?
disgusting bitch.
Oh,
Get
Dana,
off
Your
not
mother
this
the
panel. Get off
mother.
this
disgusting
panel.
No
bitch.
You
mother.
calling about
so
bitches. You
cool.
need to
Fuck
watch your
you,
According
fucking
to
bitch.
you,
mouth.
you're a
Your mother
fat, lying,
disgusting bitch. I
pathological
just
piece
Dana,
watched
of
you.
shit.
no.
I just
No
Dana,
watched
get
you
him
mother.
for
off. Get him
I just
off.
Piece
Cause
of
watched
he
you
doing
for
shit.
4 days.
Don't even take
Talk
care of
about
your
me on
fucking
Debo
kids.
chat like
Go
a
scam
fucking
yourself
dog,
for more
bitch. Don't
fucking
get up
money.
here like you
Pay for your
innocent.
fucking children, you
Fuck
fat
you,
piece of
whore.
shit.
Like I
And you
said,
are fucking
when
fat.
that
You
bitch
are
ass
fat.
nigga
You're broke
said
and
something
you're a
about
lying
my
piece of
kids,
shit.
you
How
ain't
about
say
that?
shit.
Fuck
Fuck
you.
you and your
Fuck
kids,
you,
bitch.
fat, dirty bitch. I
Dana,
like that.
no.
I like that. No
Dana,
one is scared of you.
I'm
No
giving
one
you
is
the
scared of
same.
you. You're a bitch.
No parents, kids, and
Your
none of that.
kids
No.
can die
Why
too,
y'all got
bitch.
to go
Oh,
there?
yeah, go
Fuck
for the
you.
kids, big
Dana,
boy.
you
Go for the kids,
tripping
big
now,
boy. You're
Dana.
so
Fuck
Calm
you.
cool.
down, nigga.
Dana,
Fuck
you
You
need to
you.
tripping,
calm
Dana.
down.
Slow
You're not even
down.
that. Come on, Dana. You
Come
ain't
on,
that
Dana.
far
I
Leave the
said
advanced
kids.
fuck
now.
you because when that nigga
Leave the
said that
kids
shit
out
about
Dana,
of
you,
it,
get
Big
off
Dana.
that
fat
ain't
piece
gangster
of
none of
shit,
y'all
stuff.
bitch.
motherfuckers
Listen,
say
Listen,
nothing.
fat piece of
Dana,
shit,
leave
Ain't
the
none
bitch.
of
kids
y'all
out of it.
motherfuckers say
God
nothing. So
Man,
y'all
damn.
don't
take
have
your
a right to tell me
beef
how to
with the
feel.
Boski. Take your
Fuck
little
you.
man
Dana,
fight with
leave
the
the kids
Boski
He
out.
abuses
over
Leave the
there.
kids
everybody.
out
He
of it,
Get
Dana.
abuses
out of
everybody. He's
here.
a piece of
Pussy
Now, wait
shit.
a
I
ass.
said,
minute.
He is a
bitch,
piece
Dana.
you
of
a
shit.
piece of
Nothing
shit.
is new about that.
Bitch, you a piece of shit. And
Oh,
I'll
yes,
make
Dana,
you
leave the
suck my
kids out of
dick
yes,
here,
because I knew
yes,
man.
who you
yes.
was,
You're
whore.
so right, but you're the one talking about
And
children,
I'll
you
make you
fat,
suck my
disgusting,
dick
cockeyed
if I knew who you
motherfucker.
was, whore.
Oh, you would? You would?
Fuck
That's
you, bitch.
hilarious. Yeah, just keep saying that. You sound like such a fucking
So
man.
wait, so you
Ooh, that
send
makes you
something to
such
the
a
kids saying,
man.
man,
Oh my
shut your
God, you're such a big old
uneducated,
man.
stupid
Soft as
avatar
fucking
ass up.
cotton.
And
Big for no
then
fucking reason.
you just
Big
want
for
my
no reason.
attention,
You're
ho.
fat,
You
bitch.
just
You're
want,
a
I'm
fat
fat.
bitch and you're mad. Your
I got a
man,
fat
that
dick to
bitch
put in
can't
your
take care
mouth,
of your
bitch.
children.
Oh
I got a
my
fat
Get
dick
the
to put in
stutter
your
out.
mouth,
Get
bitch.
the stutter out.
Angie, come on,
You're
Angie.
such a piece of shit.
Like I said, when he put my
Dana.
motherfucking
You're a
kid
waste
up
of my
there,
breath.
did
Come
you
on,
say
Angie. You
anything?
gotta mute
No,
that
bitch.
shit.
You sat there and
No,
laughed at this
you know,
shit.
I let them go unless they talk
You
about
laughed
mothers
at
and
that
stuff
shit.
like that.
I don't have anything else to say.
You
This
laughed
is
at that
a waste
shit.
of my breath.
When
He's
my
talking
kids
about
was
Okay,
kids.
I
upset,
thought
when
Dana
they
keep
was
talking
coming
about
to
kids
me,
and
you
mamas.
laughed at that
hold
shit.
on, y'all. Hold on. Okay,
Nigga,
let
I
me
will wait
talk. I
till
thought
and
y'all had
all you
something
bitch.
to contribute to this conversation. Y'all talk about you know, I let them go until they start talking about mothers and kids and all that extra shit.
Oh no,
Lord
they,
have mercy.
him. Not they, him. He's the only sick fuck that does that. It wasn't me.
Yeah,
It was him.
on the
And I
phone.
came on here to talk to progress, not to talk to the pathological fucking liar. I came to talk to progress, not him. That's why his fat
Okay.
ass ran. Anyways, so progress. What I was going to say is, it doesn't matter if the parents brought a child to R. Kelly buck ass
Yeah,
naked.
that's the
It
shit I'll be
doesn't matter. None of that matters. They could bring her to him naked. It doesn't change the fact that he's still a grown man. He makes the choice to touch them or not to touch them. If he touches them, it's illegal. That is all there is to it. There's nothing more complicated about it than that. It does not matter what the excuse is. There's no excuse that can defend that. No one put a gun to his head to make him touch
All right.
children. That is it.
Hello. Hey, Miss Angie.
That was
Can you
the
hear me?
point I
Yeah.
wanted to make.
Uh-huh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can I make my point?
Yeah, go
All
ahead.
right. She just said, don't matter if the parents bring their child to R. Kelly butt ass naked. He have no right to touch them, right?
Right, that's true.
They shouldn't been there anyway.
Let me read something I just caught, which is a goddamn lie. Alicia says from the Dream Team, shaking my head, y'all are hypocrites. Y'all have been talking about Dana kids for the longest, but when it's Dana, everybody got something to say. Dana, please leave this lie. When the fuck have anybody up here on that panel, especially me, has talked about Dana's kids or anybody else's kids? See, I don't like motherfuckers like that. Motherfuckers that talk that incorrect shit. I'm going to say it's incorrect because I don't want to call you a fucking liar. When? Nobody ever talked about no damn Dana's kids on this motherfucker. And if you keep playing the live, somebody said, and I think it was Mocha, I might be wrong, that Dana had put Debo's kids' faces on something, whatever. And I said, wait a minute. I said, because Debo put Dana and Prima Donna's kids on some dogs or some shit. If you continue to play that lie. See, I'm a fair motherfucker. And I don't get into all that low ass shit like you motherfuckers do, apparently, Alicia, bitch. Probably shouldn't call you a bitch just right off, but I'm probably sure that you're going to earn the title of bitch before this day is out, at least this week. Because that's how you move. But I don't play them up on games like that. So therefore, when games like that occur, it's not motherfucking muddy and I'm all over the place and I'm once this side and that side, well, because I don't play that bullshit. So ain't nobody over here talking about no goddamn Dana's kids. Especially in the respect that y'all been talking about them, laughing about the shit, whether it be on either side, between the Enterprise platform and the Dream Team platform. Ain't nobody over here laughing or condoning no bullshit about talking about nobody's kids, grinning about some pictures and none of that shit. We don't show that shit over here. We don't get down, like we don't even reference that motherfucking stupid ass beat. Because it's ridiculous. It's so motherfucking low class, it's not even in our class. What the fuck is you talking about? Get your shit together when you scrolling up. Stand motherfuckers like that. And say something about them hands. Like you always want to holler. What the fuck are you? Some bullshit. See how motherfuckers lie? I leave all my motherfucking lies up. It's only 2 motherfucking lies that ain't up because I haven't edited the motherfucking goddamn music. That they took it down from me. That was a long time ago, way before this shit popped out. What's up, Miss Marlin?
Hey, Miss Angie.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm okay. How are you doing today?
Okay, I was in a good mood to do my giveaway and hear this bullshit.
Well, hang on. Look here. I only clicked the link because all this Will and Chris Rock stuff going on, but that's the same thing I've been preaching on these YouTube streets since I've been on here. To let it go, stop arguing. They use MF so much, but I just wonder if people understand the root of that word. You know, back in the slavery days, they came up with that nasty, filthy word because it was breeding time. They needed to create new and more slaves, and they would put a hood over a black man's head and make him have sex with his mother. Okay? People don't know the root of these filthy, nasty words they using. So
but Miss Molly,
carefree
that's my
on
word.
here. Yeah, there's reasons I don't cuss on here because know things. I'm from the darn civil rights era when they stopped it. And the other thing, it takes you to the Bible. See, he who is slow to anger has great understanding and wisdom. Life and death is in the power of the tongue. Yes, we do have that power to speak that over ourselves and over others. Self-control. I mean, we could just go there. These are things I've been preaching on these YouTube streets since I've been there. The Boski, let it go. Let God have, don't go there. I've even talked to Dana. Well, you see what he did. You know, you got self-control. And wait a minute, the Bible even goes further. It says the man that controls his spirit, temper, is better than the man who controls the entire city. I think that comes out of Proverbs somewhere. See, they got to stop this. A merry, happy heart, you know, it does good. But a broken heart and spirit dries up the bones. How the Bible know people's gonna be acting a fool like this? You know, Dana is very vituperative. That's the best word I could think to describe him. I mean, because I don't know where all that anger and bitterness comes from. I just don't get it. I've never been anything but kind to that guy. And for the record, because I was in the YouTube streets real heavy back then, it was he who first posted those pictures of Dubowski's kids along with his baby mother, his white baby mother, along with talking about the Ford car he drive and how his uncle better get out of the house. It was he who started that. He started in on the kids, the baby mom, and T-Baby. And even though we were begging Dubowski not to go there, I'm blowing this text up, don't respond, let it go, let it go. Of course, he didn't listen, you know. So, and it's just been going back and forth all this time, and I just don't get it. Who has that type of energy? It's just bad, negative energy. Why do you want to surround yourself with that or even be a part? So what I do, if I'm on anybody's chat and they go there and it gets to the point that I'm starting to get sick and angry and just, I gotta tap out, you know, but I don't ever go to anybody else's chat, even if I disagree with them. I'm not gonna go in there, oh, you wrong, blah, blah, blah. I don't do that. I just leave, you know, I leave. I'm never gonna disrespect anybody's chat, you know. And I think we need to, if they didn't learn anything else, because that's exactly what Will Smith did. He lost it. He lost it. Right. Whether right or wrong, he was definitely wrong because he committed a crime. And you did all of that over some words. And I'm constantly saying on here, why is everybody going off over some words? You probably won't even
and you know what, right, and Ms. Molly, you know, and I don't even think vituperative is the correct word to use. I just think the correct word.
It just means he built up with anger and bitter and all of that. It's just it's a single word to describe him.
I know what it means, but what I'm saying is, I think a better word to use is just flat out disrespectful and crazy. I'm not on both sides. They don't make no sense.
Yeah.
And I don't know who posted whose kids first. Well, I'm just saying, when I saw the kids on a dog or something, a walking dog, that's when I saw some kids on a dog. And then I didn't really know even know who kids was. I just know it was somebody face on a dog. And then somebody said it was some kids. I'm like, oh Lord.
Well,
And
this
then
started 2 years ago. Nearly 2 years ago, roundabout there. That's when it was back when Larry was on. Um, he was talking to Dubosky. He and Dubosky were cordial back then when Dana did that. Yeah. Dubosky was cordial with Larry back then, and maybe that's why he got so angry. I don't know, but I just know he put all that stuff up there, and I saw it because Dubosky replayed it on his channel, and then he went in after playing it.
And I mean, and how I am about that type of stuff. Even when Larry had said something about Tyson's kid or whatever, and Larry and I got into it and it was behind the scenes, and you know how I feel about that guy. That guy. Who shall I
I
shall
didn't
not name
know.
Tyson. I mean, you know, and that's not even.
I didn't
You know,
remember Larry going
my
in on
civility with
Tyson's
that is
kid.
out the window. So you know what I'm saying? I don't appreciate nobody lying or trying to drag some kind of bullshit for some other reason just to get some, I don't know, just to get a beef going or whatever, but it would not happen. It won't.
I don't remember Larry ever talking about anybody's kids. I mean, I didn't go to his
he
channel.
was on them cups one night. He was on
Oh,
them
okay.
cups one night.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
Yeah,
I didn't
he was on
remember
them
him
cups one
talking
night,
about
and it
anybody's
went
kids.
left. Yeah, it went left. And you know, I don't even, you know, I don't play all them type of games, right? Because see, when it's real serious from where I'm from, you don't do all that right there. You know,
Right,
because
right.
that'll get a knock at your goddamn door. Be like, what the fuck, you know? Like, nah. So, and I don't encourage no shit like that. I don't never, you know, kiki and none of that shit is funny to me. On either
No,
side,
it's
I
not.
stay my distance with that type of shit. You know.
Right.
So
And
to be
I
brought
mean, it's just a
into it,
lack of
just
self-control. It's a lack of
yeah,
self-control. And the Bible says, he who is able to control their emotions is a very wise and understanding person. And matter of fact, what does it say? Be quick to listen, slow to speak, slow to anger. Now, you know, if it says the tongue is a mighty sword, if the
yes, he
fact
did,
that it's
Tone.
saying
Yes, he
the
did,
tongue is a mighty
and
sword,
it was
that
on
means
live.
that tongue can cut you and hurt you as hard as if somebody had hit you with a sword. See, words can be very powerful, but you have to practice self-control and be a bigger person and be able to walk away. And we witnessed that Sunday when Will Smith lost all self-control. You see, over some words, you know?
Right.
And now he's going to have to suffer the consequences. But see, I beg Dubosky all the time. I literally text him. I'm always, let it go, please, Dubosky. Just let it go. It doesn't matter who did what, but it's a thing. They call it respect. And I don't see where that gets you any more respect. Because how much respect does Will Smith have right now?
Hold on, Miss Molly. Hold on. He said, I'm just not making. I don't have to make shit up. What the fuck for? It was a whole argument we had. He said, "Fuck his fat ass son," and I told him, I said, just because you and DJ is back into it, and DJ done brought up that son shit, you don't have to say that. And he was on them cups. Hey.
See, I missed all of it. I didn't know anything about that.
It wasn't no serious situation. It was, you know, he said, and that was what it was. It wasn't no, it ain't like he went on. It didn't go to no depths, no level like this. I'm just giving an example when he said that, and you know, Larry and I cool like that. And I was like, listen, you don't have to, you know, I know you're on them cups, whatever. You don't have to go there, even when a motherfucker take you there. Motherfucker will take you there. Now, don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. People will take
Yeah.
you there.
Yes, they will.
You know, but even if, and I'm just a different type of person. Even if somebody talk about my child, I'm not going to talk to return and talk about yours, right? I'll
Right.
probably say something like, well, my child is doing this, what your child is doing. That's as far as I'm gonna go. Only thing, next thing I'm gonna try to find out is your coordinates. Where's your address? Because that's why I don't get into those type of beef with people
Right.
that will go there. You know what I'm saying? And definitely wasn't Larry's character and shit like that, because he don't talk about nobody's kids and shit.
Right.
But
I done been through so
that
much.
was just one of them nights with that
I've
liquor.
been through
I'm
so
like, Larry,
much
no.
in life where I've been put in positions where people going off on me and I'm actually helping them. So I had to be the bigger person because I wasn't just fighting for that individual. I might have been fighting for some kids. Just like I was sexually violated up in that plant. I was violated.
Oh,
Angie,
wow.
I cried. And that guy, the first day he came and we're sitting at the picnic table there on the line right before our shift start, that's where we chill out, getting unwound from the drive-in. And he brought this Polish sausage over there. This what you need, And they called me, they would call me by my full last name. See, and I looked at him. I was so angry. I wanted to hit him upside the head with some iron, but I wanted my job. So I let that slide. I mentioned it to the union steward. This guy come back a couple days later, and Angie, it's the most horrible feeling. He stuck his nasty hand down the back of my t-shirt to my freaking bra. Oh, I just cringed just thinking about it. Thinking about that. You know? And my first thought was to hurt this man. If I'd have hit him with that iron, see, my job, I was a shim operator, which means I put that pinion on the line. And I was dealing with 8 to 10 pound pinions. And to describe a pinion to you, it's like a cone-shaped handle, and it has this small ball on the end that has all the teeth. These are the things that go into your differential on your vehicle. Your differential holds the 2 arms that your brakes and all of that go on. So I was at an axle plant. Okay. So if I'd have hit him with that thing, I probably would have killed him. But me being me, I'm Lord, give me strength. Lord, give me strength. Tears rolling down my eyes. And so I get with the union official because I'm ready to go to labor relations. But as I'm thinking about it, I'm like, poor Richard, he was a paratrooper. I knew the man's history because we're in the flying squadrons together. So we had to go to war. When we get ready to go to strike, you cross that picket line. There's me out there with that baseball bat. You cross that line. So he was our leader. Now, this man used to jump out of freaking airplanes. He was a paratrooper in the war. So I took that into consideration, and I ended up having a one-on-one with him with the committee man. And I told Richard, because he said, I need my job. I said, you know what? I'm going to let this go this time. But next time you look at me and you can't control yourself and you feel the need to put your hands on me, you had better be more concerned about your job than I am. And I got tears rolling down my eyes. This man done violated me, So I've been put in situations where it's just by the grace of God and the things my mother used to tell me. One day your temper is going to get you killed, young lady. And every time I get ready to do something stupid and lose my temper, my mother's words come back to me. So it just becomes a habit. I am conditioned and programmed to shut it down and walk away. But I can't expect everybody to be like me, because what a world we would have. Nobody would be getting killed. I mean, because everybody would walk away from confrontation, But I be trying. I tried to tell Dana to chill. I told Dabowski to chill. I talked to him much more than I talked to Dana. I've only been in Dana's chat a few times. But you see what he did to me. I mean, I was just vile, filthy things. I'm like, wow. And I know I didn't say anything to warrant that. But that's who he is.
Yeah,
that's who he is.
I don't know, and you know what I mean. Hold on, PG. I'm gonna let you go, but and yeah, a lot of that stuff you talk about, it's happened to me and whatever. And I do suffer from anger issues, whatever. 'Cause I'm so when people talk about, oh, I get a whole lot of things. Oh, you're real patient, whatever, and what. I am extremely nice on it. Trust me, totally different. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand that we are in the company of a bunch of motherfuckers that don't know no better and that don't know what that real shit feels like. And
That's right.
so I understand that you know what I'm saying. I understand different cats. I deal with different type of people, and I deal know what motherfuckers that really don't be with all that kiki and all that loose lip back and forth all that bullshit. They don't want to hear none of that. Okay, they just
Right.
want to know where are you,
Yeah.
So, but
I
I
done
know
had
that
to
we
go
deal
upside a
with a bunch
nigga's
of
head
people
before.
that the keyboard give them power and shit like that, So I get that.
Right.
What's up,
I,
PG? What's going on?
Hey, I was listening for about maybe about 15 minutes. And,
PG, speak up.
oh, you can't hear me? I'm so sorry. Hold on, let
Yeah,
me turn myself up. Can you hear me now?
yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear
that's
you.
better.
We can hear PG.
She might have hit the mute.
Can
No,
y'all
she's
hear
not on
me?
mute. I can hear you, but PG, what's wrong with your communication devices? What be wrong with your communication devices, PG? I don't know, PG. We can't hear you. Oh, the phone call knocked you out. Oh, okay. Okay, what I'm
Yeah, I
saying, it's
remember
just crazy.
I had to beat this man head, Angie. I was in high school out in California. This guy was a boxer, and he was feeling we are riding in the car, and see that come from being hard-headed. I was supposed to go straight home from school, but I'm with the girls from the tennis team, and we done got in the car. Okay, this guy driving, we going to our friend's house, but he done reached back there grabbing at my chest, and I swatted at him. My nails long, so I had scratched his face, and he kept saying he had been drinking. He said, if I got one scratch on me, I'm gonna do this, that, and the other. Now I'm way out in California with my mom, and I don't have my brothers with me. I'm scared to death.
Mm.
So when we get to this house, and this man went in the bathroom and saw that scratch, and he came, this a big old man, he was a boxer. Angie, I beat that man down to his knees. Everything in that house, from hot sauce bottles and everything, that was fear. That beat that man to his
Wow.
knees.
You
And
got to
he
get.
came, I was scared.
Well,
He
yeah,
came,
but you know what? I always remember just get them canned goods. Get them canned goods and launch it at their ass. And I'm telling you, it makes a difference. That
it
head
was
goes to
everything on that
swelling.
counter. Everything on that counter was upside that man's head.
Yeah,
And
you
he
got to
came
put
back
upside the
and
head.
he apologized to me. He said, I'm gonna want to thank you, young lady, because you saved my life. He was angry because his girl was cheating on him, and he was going to go confront that guy, who was at his house with his girl. And he
Oh
tried to
wow.
take the frustrations out on me, you know. And I'm out there, I'm a teenager, I'm in high school, and I don't have all my brothers with me. If I'd have had my brothers, I'd have been talking all kind of crap. But I didn't have my brothers. I was really scared. I don't know if I've ever been that afraid.
PG, what's going on? You got it together now?
Yeah, the minute I took the mute off, my phone rung. My apologies. Hello, Miss Angie and Miss Molly.
Well,
So I've been listening for about 15 minutes. I seen your topic, so I was a little confused as to what was going on. So I decided to listen. So Miss Molly, one thing I do agree with you on is the profanity, and if everyone does know, I don't use profanity. That's something that I'm very proud of. I feel like if you can't express yourself, it takes a lot of strength to not do that. But that's just me, and clearly that's just you. However, the topic that y'all are speaking on, as far as the behaviors that we have all witnessed, and some of us we chose to walk away or peek in and say hello every once in a while because we have all built the relationships with one another. and I'm one of those people. But one of the things we all come from like quote unquote different teams, but I don't see it as that. I see we are all as one unit, dealing with one case. And I just feel, honestly, I feel like no one is really better than the other one. And I know that we are speaking on the topic of Dana and Debowski. I mean, does it really matter who started it? Does it really matter who put the first child up? Does it really matter who did the first doxing? Does any of that even matter when we have adults on a platform that's supposed to be out here fighting for a cause, but they are also out here trying to cause destruction and destroy each other's lives? So when we become cheerleaders for either or other parties, it's like we're taking a titty and putting it in, just taking that titty out and putting it in their mouth. Yeah, I just have to be that serious with it, because, it's a lot of hypocrisy. When you see it in the different chats where, well, okay, well, I'm going to agree with you because I'm on your team, or I'm going to agree with you because I'm on your team. No, each party is wrong. Nobody's child should ever, and I mean ever, be on anybody's platform. If you're going to speak on somebody's child, it needs to be in a good light. If you can't do that, then it just don't need to happen at all. And what makes me sick to my stomach is that we have these grown women that sits there and keeps that titty out and keeps approving this terrible behavior and try to act like that each man is one man is better than the other man. I can't with that. I can't with that. I don't see how we as grown, and I'm going to say it, Black women, because it's the majority of us that are Black women, that we sit around here and we make continuous excuses for our Black men to be out here looking bad, just trying to destroy one another. And then we as Black women, we aid these Black men in this demonic behavior. And yes, I say demonic because that's exactly what it is. It's demonic. And it's crazy. It's so crazy to hear these two strong Black men. Both of them are very strong Black men with voices. And I feel as if that both of these Black men should be appreciated for every single thing that they have put into this fight. They have put their safety, their families, their careers, every single being, they have dedicated everything to this fight. And no one is better than the other. And for us to be the dysfunctional family that we are, for people to sit here and take sides to despicable and sickening things, it makes me sick to my stomach. And when I see things like this, yes, I will pop up and I will stand up and I will say what needs to be said. I'm not going to sit around here and take nobody's side when I see that there is being wrongdoings on both sides. We did not come here to be fans of a YouTuber. We came here to protect children and to protect people that have been wrongly accused. And everyone has stepped away from that. And this is the issue that we have seen. We have seen everything that you are not supposed to see just because someone else did it. Nobody wants to take a stand because they feel as if, oh, I'm going to be doxxed, or I'm going to be ridiculed, or I'm going to be this and that. But you can sit in the bleachers and you can sit in the chats and you will sit there and you will hurt people and act as if that you are a machine, act as if that you are invisible, like it cannot be done to you. And I just think that is sick behavior. And after over 3 years of this, that we are still dealing with this, and you telling me that only a few select people are taking a stand to say, I have had enough. When is this going to happen? Where is the real commentary at? When are we going, whenever there is commentary, when are we going to stick to the commentary instead of all these fake beefs and all of this behind the scenes stuff, because there is nothing else going on? When is this going to happen? Leave people's families alone.
Preach.
Leave people's families alone and stop going on behind the scenes with y'all scandalous schemes that y'all are coming up with. We've been hip to this stuff. We've been hip to the scandals. But it's only a select few that will come out and say it. And I'm going to say it. I don't care. I done been through the ringer. I don't even hardly be on here. I received a message last night about some mess. And, you know, I'm just like, okay, I'm going back to bed. You know why? Because you have to learn how to lift yourself up beyond the negativity. You have to learn how to move on. Every time somebody send me something, it doesn't mean that I need to react. I came in the chat last night. I asked the question, where did something come from? I said, okay. And I peaced out and went to bed. But we have a lot of people that are suffering from mental illness. We have alcoholics that's roaming through these streets. We have drug addicts that's roaming through the streets. They are pissed off at their life. They are pissed off that they don't have a job. They are pissed off at a lot of things. And they come on these platforms and they take it out on other people. And that is the sick and demonic behavior that we have witnessed for over 3 years. And I'm going to shut my mouth for a minute. Thank you.
Well, I'm going to say this.
I agree with you. And here's how I am. And this the type of shit to me builds character in other and builds some kind of morals, right? If my child is in the wrong, you bet now you ain't gonna fuck with her. There ain't gonna be no beat down and no none of that shit. But I will motherfucking as old as she is now, she's in the wrong. Her mama ain't finna sit them like, yeah, girl, you know, or whatever, or not say nothing. Are you serious? Every fucking friend, best friend, whatever. One of them tell you, I had her crying over some fuck she did. And you best believe if I'm doing some fuck shit just because you like me or whatever, don't mean everything I do is right. The fuck things like that. That let me know that you a low down motherfucker. And I said it. Fuck with no shit like that. Hell. You see me in the motherfucking, a friend would be like, hey, you in the motherfucking wrong. Don't take no motherfucking side. Hey, motherfucker, you is in the wrong. I know what happened. And like I said, just because you talk about my motherfucking kids or whatever, don't mean I gotta talk about yours. That's crazy. I'm taking this shit to a whole nother motherfucking level. If I indulge in that shit. I'm not gonna accept that. My response back to you is talk about your motherfucking kids and shit like that in such a way where it's to meet your motherfucking intensity in an argument or below. That's crazy. Wrong is wrong. And that's just what it is. There's some shit just off limits. Right. Now, I don't know what kind of street motherfucking shit these motherfuckers claim they go by, whatever, but that's definitely off the motherfucking limit.
And the gangsters don't act like this. Man, let me tell y'all something. My uncle Cool Pop, and that's his name, but he is one of the most realest gangsters that I know. And they call him Uncle Cool Pop because he has many talents. I mean, he could have been anything. He's a singer. He's an artist. He's all of these things. But he chose to live the life of a heavy hitter. You understand what I'm saying? He done been in prison for many years in the streets and stuff like that. We all have one in our family, right? But women, kids are off limits to these men. Off limits.
Right. Everybody should be off limits. They shouldn't even go there. And that's what I keep saying. They should stop. They should stop it completely. And these nitwits who continue to take mess from one channel to the other, sending trash and filth to each other. This is they on live over there. This is what they're saying about you and stirring up all this darn chaos. It disgusts me. Now, I'm not on anybody's team. I'm on here because I believe. I don't know no R. Kelly. I've never been to a concert. As I've said before, I believe the man is being detained, arrested. I believe all of that he's been unjustly accused and tried. Those are my feelings, and it's going to have to be proven to me that he did all these horrible things that they're alleging that he did. And when I say that, I don't care. I met several people right on Dubowski's channel. A lot of people were on Dubowski's channel when I first came on here, including you. A lot of people were there, but it just got to be so much, a lot of people left. I stayed there, not because I think he's better or whatever. I stayed there because he's boots on the ground in Chicago. He rattles this R. Kelly case off the top of his head when he's on point. That board, he created that board, and many of these YouTubers have taken content from his page and repeated it as content for their pages. They wait for him to go live and give commentary, and then you'd see it later that evening or the next day on their pages. So that's why I rock with him, and I'm going to continue to rock with him. I am not enabling him. I do not condone his conduct when he goes left, because to me, when he responds to that filth, that juvenile ignorance, he's allowing them to pull him in the gutter. And I personally think he's bigger than that and he shouldn't do it. And I've told him repeatedly. So what I do when he goes there and I get sick and tired of hearing the nonsense, I politely log the hell off. I don't have to sit there and listen to it, and I don't have to be in his chat disrespecting him. That's his chat, and I'm out of order if I sit there and keep saying, Dubowski, you're out of order, you're wrong, let it go. That's a grown man. Now, right. I've told him he knows how I feel, but what I do have control over, I can get the hell up out of that chat and go to bed or do whatever I'm doing in my own house, and that's what I do.
Absolutely, and that's why
I didn't have to stay off of YouTube for no entire 6 months because my sister was sick. I actually did get on YouTube, but I went to pleasant channels that could give me peace. I went and watched animals, cats, and little puppies, and all kind of things, nature, things God created. I didn't go on anybody's page. I didn't want to hear that mess. I had it, and even now I'll do the same thing. You'll see me MIA. You see me MIA, that means I done had enough. I need a break.
Absolutely. But you know, Miss Molly, you know, I think I looked at the chat really quick, and Flawless hit me up on Instagram. It doesn't matter. Okay. I want to expand on what you were saying. So Miss Reddy, you said that I didn't see your comment, but I seen someone else say, well, Miss Reddy, what is wrong with PG being on Dana's platform? See, those are the type of comments right there that blows me away. And Miss Reddy, if you would like to come up on here, I would love to converse with you.
I'm not gonna get part of no shouting match with you guys going after each other. I'll get off, but I will say this,
Miss Molly. I don't do that. I don't. Anybody can vouch for me with that one. I don't condone in that type of behavior.
Well, you said that. But let me just tell you this. When I first came back on these YouTube streets, I did go over to Dana's, and I thought we were having a good live over there. I really thought, and what he did, he and everybody in that chat over there started attacking me, asking me how could I support, and matter of fact, he said, anybody rocking with the enterprise don't support R. Kelly. Well, you know what? Being the woman that I am and understanding fully that what he or anybody else on here says does not define who I am. So I can overlook it and I don't even have to respond to it. You know, I know who I am. I know exactly who I am and how my life has gone and what my life is about. So I don't need some guy and people in the chat. I don't have a clue who they are. You know, I've never met these people. They don't get to upset me and dictate to me or define and because they say it, that makes it so, because that's not so. It's not true. And there's no sense in me arguing about it. So even with that being said, he did that to me, and he was playing snippets of Dubowski's thing, you know, and he's asking me, you still gonna support the enterprise, knowing that he said he don't F with R. Kelly or what? Oh, you're not playing the entire tape. You're playing snippets, so you can't ask me to give you an honest answer on that, because I happen to have been in his life when he did that live and said all those things, and you're taking it out of context what was said. So yes, I still support him. But the fact that everybody was attacking me, I'm a grown woman. You know, I don't work since I was 16, been to school, everything. Who give any? No, I would think they were all a bunch of idiots and lunatics on here for even saying Miss Molly or where I should go and whose chat I should be in. Now, see, that kind of stuff kind of hits my nerves a little, but they could kiss my behind. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Crazy
Because
shit.
see, I try to say things nice, but they act like they can't hear me. So when I go there, they don't want to see that Molly. No, they don't want to see that Molly. See, when I go there, I'm mean. But I've been dealing with this all my life. You be nice, and then when you hit that nerve and that other Molly come out, whoa. I am a nice lady, but I'm a human being too. You know, you, Dana, nobody don't have the right to tell me I shouldn't be in Dubowski's chat. I choose to be there, and I will continue to be there. And anybody with a problem with it can kiss my behind. Period.
And that's all I'm saying. Just because
I'm not sitting over in that swollen niggas chat, I tell you that. I bet you I won't.
Well, I can just speak for me and say that
I can read between the lines, and I hear exactly what you're saying, that people are enabling him. You also said that nobody should be taking sides. They're both the same. They're equally great men. Well, I beg to differ with you on that, because of the things that he said about me, and I've been nothing but kind to him. I didn't even respond to all this filthy mess he said about me. He said I was taking deacons in my mouth, but whatever, all kind of filth. It was just vile. Okay? He went there. I did not respond to him, so I can turn around and throw it right back at you and ask you, why are you sitting over in a demonic derelict chat? I could throw it right back at you, because I heard what you said. And I do not think he's on an equal level as no Dubowski, because Dubowski owns his own business. So let's just proceed.
No, he's not. Can I do a retort, please?
Please.
Okay, thank you. What you're speaking of, I have no knowledge of, and I came out here publicly and stated this many times. I'm not always here on this. I'm not always lurking in the bushes here in this sector anymore.
I don't do bushes at all. If I can't get up in your chat, I'm not going to be sitting in no freaking bushes. I'm a woman. I stand on what I believe in.
But Miss Molly, what I'm trying to say to you is this. The same way you just see me hit the panel because I had something to say, if I'm actually in this sector, I come in the chat and I speak to everyone. Even if I don't stay, I will still come in the chat because these are people that I know and I do care about in some form or fashion. So if you don't see me, the chances are that I'm not even there. But what I'm saying to you is that I did not see the live that you are referencing, Miss Molly.
I didn't see it either. I heard it.
Well, I
some idiot went and sent it to Dubowski, and he played it not one time but several times over there. And when I tell you it was vile and filthy, and I didn't do anything to Dana to warrant anything like that. The only thing, when we were typing in Dubowski's chat that other day, that particular Sunday, the day prior to him doing that, they were asking about the dollar for the king. And I said, well, I thought they were going to stop talking about that dollar for the king fund. And I was like, well, I thought that because I was like, just forget that little natty money. It's done. It's over with. But they kept talking about it. So when they were discussing it in that chat, I think Daboski wanted us to contact Dana's pastor or something. And I'm typing in the chat, well, you just showed us a video where this pastor done took this man's $5,000. He's crooked as all get out. He doesn't care if we call and tell him that Dana is doing this, that, and the other, because they're two peas in the pod. You know, all he wants is a drummer. So, and the only other thing that was when I said, okay, since you guys keep talking about this dollar for the king, where is the money? That's it. I didn't say anything to warrant all that filth that came out of his mouth about me. You know, filth. So then my husband overhears a little bit of it. And he's talking about disconnecting the whole internet from the house. He's going crazy. He's coming home for lunch. I've been married over 35 years. He's never come home from lunch. Yeah, this darn YouTube stuff. So I know my days are numbered here because he's not putting up with it.
But Miss Molly, when you stated about the read between the lines, listen, Miss Molly, you and I don't think we've ever even spoken as far as
we've always had a good relationship on here as far as I know.
Yes, so yes, ma'am, there is no reason for me to take a dig at you or even come at you subliminally.
Well, you said enablers. And when you say enablers, everybody's sitting over in that chat.
But Miss Molly, we have
I'm not no darn enabler.
We have all enabled in some form of
I haven't enabled nobody.
But no, Miss Molly.
You might have been able, but I didn't. Speak for yourself.
No, Miss Molly, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, even if we click the video and watch it, it's a form of enablement. If we click that video and we see that the people that we converse with or we kind of like, if we see that they're doing stuff that they're not supposed to be doing, we as adults should be like, you know what? I'm about to click off. You're not going to get a view today because of your behavior. So yes, we have all enabled these bloggers to do wrongdoings. Whenever they see that they get over 1,000 views for talking trash about somebody's children or somebody's mother, you cannot argue that point, Miss Molly, that we have not all enabled these bloggers.
I have not enabled anybody. Now, when Debo starts a darn live and he's got solid content, I'm in there. But when he goes to that shady, retarded stuff, I'm out of there. Okay? I don't sit there to it. I will tell him to let it go. I'm typing in the chat, let it go, let it go. And if he's not listening to me, I don't want to hear that mess. When I push the button and leave.
Let me apologize before you.
I'm not no darn enabler. I don't enable nobody. That's a grown man over there.
Well, I must admit that even though if I wasn't in the chat like a year and a half ago, Miss Molly, I did used to sit there and watch. And I was like, well, what are you doing? Why are you sitting here watching this when you don't agree with it? So this is me saying truthfully that I did that, Miss Molly. That's what's called being an adult.
Well, if you feel that guilt, you handle that.
No,
but Miss
Molly,
don't feel it.
That's not guilt. That's me being real. That's me saying what it is. That's so you're saying that everybody in the chat is guilty.
No, to me, let me clarify something. To me, an enabler is someone that sits there and motivates him or encourages him to continue in that buffoonery. See, big difference. If you're sitting there viewing and he continues, because I see a lot of people telling him to let it go, and then I see people encouraging him to go forward in that mess. And I have to leave. I'm not sitting there through that mess. I'm not going to do it. You know, I would be, if my kids, all these
but you know,
I don't even want my family and them to know I'm in some of them chats. Do you hear me? That's why I get up out of there. I don't want them knowing that I'm in that mess when they doing all of that. I do have a reputation, you know.
Right. It's not about that. You know, like I have a lot of the same views as you, but we can all fall short of glory.
I'm not falling short of no glory here. Wherever I am, Jesus is there because he lives in me. Get it right. You deal with that mess you got going on within yourself. But don't put me in that mess.
But Miss
no. The devil is a lie.
Miss Molly, are you telling me that you're a perfect being? Is that what
Oh
you're telling
no,
me?
ain't nobody perfect walk this
But you're
earth but
coming
Jesus.
off like as you're perfect,
No,
Miss Molly.
you need to go and understand what you need to better understand, be a little bit more versed on an enabler, because everybody sitting in those chats are not enabling. People who are enabling him are the tattletales, the ones that are going over in Dana or anybody else's chat, recording it and sending it to him, and vice versa. The ones that are taking things from his chat and sending it to Deboski or to Dana. And I've told Deboski, and I've said it in the chat, stop bringing that trash. You know it's going to upset him. It's going to be a mess. Nobody listens, you know, so I have to remove myself from it. But I'll come back the next day because he might have some good content the next day regarding the case, you know. So I'm not going to completely abandon him. But if I go in there and he's off the chain with that stuff, I'm out of there, you know. I'm out.
But Miss Molly, you and I, we are thinking exactly the same. But maybe you're taking what I mean by enabling too, like you might be thinking a little too hard with it. I'm just speaking from
I'm big on words.
But I'm not speaking only from a place of you and I, Miss Molly. I'm speaking about everyone in a whole, this whole community of this fight. That's what I'm saying. It's almost like if you tell your child not to go in the refrigerator before dinner, then you don't go, right? So what I'm saying is, I'm not only speaking about us. I'm saying if we stop the viewings.
I'm not going to do that because you know what?
But Miss Molly, you're not even giving me a chance to even finish.
Because you're talking about stop viewing somebody's channel. What gives you the right? You're out of order. I got to call it like I see it. I'm over in that chat. I am in my home praying constantly that they can come together and put a fist up for our fellow. Girl, I'm big on words, and you got to get it right if you're going to come at me like that. I am big on words. Get it right.
Why are you
get it right,
personal, Miss Molly?
Because I'm big on words. I just told you.
I understand, but you're taking it too personal, Miss Molly. You really are. I'm not. That's
understand
not
what you're talking about when you.
I do understand what I'm talking about, Miss Molly. I understand.
I'm gonna be quiet and listen. But when you say little things like those people over there enabling him, he's beating up on people. These two great men, okay. I don't know what you call great.
But Miss Molly,
I think they both need their behinds whooped, and that's period.
I understand that, but we still cannot forget that they have taken their time that they didn't have to. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Molly. They didn't have to do
any more time than Deboski. How many darn rallies or whatever those things is they up there doing?
Miss Molly, that's not fair. Because we all have taken our time with this.
Yeah, you went to a couple of those rallies too. I gotta give it to you.
No, I donated to the rallies.
I thought you went to one.
No, ma'am. I've always monetarily donated. That's what I've done, Miss Molly.
Well, I do that too. I do that. I wasn't able to attend.
But this is not a shot at nobody, Miss Molly. What I'm saying is that we feel exactly the same way.
But folks just need to mind their business then, and they need to pray, because that's what I do. He say, prayers of the righteous, the fervent prayers of the righteous availeth much. And I have not given up on Dana. I have not given up on none of my brothers, and I still believe they got a chance here.
Miss Molly, can I say something real quick?
But I'm not going over in his chat because he's disrespectful.
Miss Molly, can I please say something real quick?
Sure.
I would like to address, I just seen the chat, I would like to address Stock 123. Stock 123 respectfully. If you go back to Dana's lives, you will see me. I went on his panel multiple times and told Dana to stop this stuff.
Girl, you couldn't give me $1 million to go over into that mess right now. After what he said out of his mouth, and I've been nothing but kind to this man. Girl, I ain't going over there.
But Miss Molly, what I'm
saying, the devil is a lie.
I don't care. Just like you wouldn't care if I came over there or whatever. I'm talking to this other person. They're acting like I'm
Oh,
coming on
okay. I'm
Andy.
sorry.
They acting like I'm coming on Andy's channel talking about this. Oh no. I've went on Dana's panel or either called his phone multiple times. I've even went up under Dana's community post and tell him to take children down that wasn't supposed to be there. And
what
I
did he
know
tell you? What did he tell you?
Hold on. You talking about the community post, or you talking about just?
Yeah, what did he respond back to you when you done went on his live and told him don't talk about this person and don't do that? What did he tell you?
Well, some of the times he'll okay. I'm gonna give you 3 responses that he typically says. He'll say, "I was attacked first. I'm just responding." That's one thing he'll say. And then the other thing he'll say, he'll be like, "Yeah, I know I'm better than that. I'm not supposed to do that." That's another response that Dana states. And then the other response is airhead Dana. Well, not airhead, arrogant Dana. Well, I don't care. I got to do what I got to do. So I've received all 3 responses, but it still doesn't mean that I can't be one of the ones to stand up and say, "Hey, this is not right." So no.
Do you pray with him? Have you ever tried praying with him? Or
Miss Molly, I don't pray with nobody on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I was taught that you don't let everybody pray for you. Okay, so that's just my own personal beliefs. But I am one of the ones, because that's a lot of people. I hear people say, "Oh, well, I don't never hear nobody. I don't never see you go on that person's platform and do this." No, I am one of the ones that will stand up and I will say something.
Well, they have dragged me on these YouTube streets. I ignored them. They've called me enabler on the community chats and everything. Well, of course, I'm not getting in the gutter with these people. I'm just not going to do it. I've been through too much in my life. I have to live my life for my children. I have to set an example for the next generation. So no, there's just some things I'm not going to do. Because I don't know who might see this stuff and they'd be like, "Wow, Mom or Aunt Molly Ann on there cutting up. She was on there I don't want anybody to see that. Some of the church folks might see this mess." So yeah, I have to be discreet in what I say and do and how I move through these streets. I don't know who might see this stuff.
Miss Molly, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Have I come across to you aggressive or have I disrespected you in any kind of way?
No, not directly, but when I am one of the people who frequents in the Boski's chat. So when you say a broad thing like they're all enabling him, grown women, and if that kind of hit a nerve with me.
Not only I was only talking about the Boski, Miss Molly. No, man, I wasn't. So maybe I was talking about, I said Dana and Boski.
See, there's one in here right now. Really, Miss Molly, after 3 years. Yeah, but I stand on, like I said, I stand on what I do. I stand on it 100%. I support Daboski. I support his channel. I do not agree with that foolishness he carries on over there. I understand that things have been said about him. They have hit his nerve. They have angered him. They have they've just done things to upset him. And I probably would be upset too. But my experience throughout life, I deal with it differently, but I can't expect him to deal with things in the same manner that I do. I can't expect anybody to, so I can't beat him up and just say, "Okay, you keep doing this and I ask you not to. It bothers me. I'm done with you." Oh, no, because I'm not on here for Daboski in the first place. I just think he has the best content that I like to hear regarding R. Kelly. I like the board. I like the way that he's taken the time to research all these individuals. He has them up there on a board, and he can rattle it off the top of his head. I love that. That's why I stay over there, for when he's on point, not this buffoonery he's been doing in these last few days. I don't like that, and you'll see I'm out of that chat. I am out of there lickety split. I'll come back and check and see if he's back on point. If he's not, I'm out of there again. So that's all I could. I'm not going to leave him. I don't care what. And I don't think I have the right to tell anybody on YouTube, you shouldn't go to this chat or you shouldn't go to that chat because what they're doing is wrong. I don't have the right to do that. I don't have that type of authority. What I can do is I could pray that God opens up their understanding and softens their heart, gives them some love in their heart and some understanding for each other. That's all I can do. And I do that. So, but anybody telling me I'm an enabler and I shouldn't be over there in this chat, they could kiss my behind and I can't make it no more plain because I'm tired of hearing it.
No, I didn't. No, that was definitely not my intentions, Miss Molly, at all. No, I was listening. Like I said, I only listened to 15 minutes of you and Angie speaking, and y'all touched my spirit. So I decided to, click the link because even though I don't be around that much anymore, but I still have endured a lot here as well. So I think I have earned the right anytime I feel like I want to voice my opinion, especially if it's something that is positive. I think that I should be able to come and voice my opinion just like anyone else does that causes the downfall of us all.
Yeah.
So y'all, both of y'all touch my spirit, and we don't. Poor Angie, we done Angie.
Angie probably over there laughing at us. I'm gonna tell you, Angie be over there laughing at us.
But you know what? And here's the thing, right? And anybody that have taken any psychology course or whatever, you always want to let you just in the general thing. You don't like. I don't like to censor people or whatever because you like to let people talk things through or whatever. But you can always get some good conversations, what have you, if you just let them talk and flow and somewhere somehow you get something out of it. You don't know what the hell you're gonna get, but you're gonna get something out of it. And the thing is that none of us is perfect, right? So
right.
I don't think that nobody should be anybody should have a cheering squad of 100% when we 100% of the things we do because we don't do everything right. So if you cheering when I'm exhibiting bad behavior, and that speaks, that says a little something about you too, as well as about me. You know what I'm saying? And some bad behavior sometimes is warranted because you have to get down and dirty in these streets, but you don't have to get that dirty. You know what I'm saying? And I'll never say that Dana starts everything and what have you. I'll never say that Debo starts everything because I've seen them both start shit and respond to shit. That's just how it works. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't be human if you didn't. But I mean, if you always starting shit, then that's the issue. If you might have one a lapse in judgment one day where you might say something you don't supposed to say or whatever. You don't say it anymore, whatever. But you have people that say the same thing, continue with the same, kid shit, this, that, and the third, go here and go there, whatever. And then to me, that's a problem. I don't give a damn who it is. That's a problem. I don't give a damn if it's a response to this, that, and the third. Because, I'll cuss your ass out or whatever. And I'm not making an excuse for it, but they do say it's a sign of intelligence. I'm just not making an excuse for it. But what I'll say is, and I can address your ass, read your ass without any curse words, whatever, because I do it when I'm in my professional setting. You know what I'm saying? I let them know upfront with them walking away and saying, okay, that was some ignorant ass shit she just said to me or whatever. I tell them about their ass without using the word ass. But that's that type of thing, right? So we can use other methods and other forms, whatever, to fight back with when it's with this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But like on my whole point of this live was like nobody wants to be involved in this shit. Okay,
right.
I'm not gonna be on no one squad, cheering squad, or this, that, and the third. Somebody wants to hit the link and voice their displeasure, as long as they're not talking about nobody's mamas and children in a negative way. Okay, not just something like somebody bring up somebody's kid because you brought up someone's kids and you're not saying nothing negative. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, what I'm talking about, the general stuff. Fuck your mama, fuck your kids. Now we kill your kids, kill your baby mama, kill. Now we all on to that. It's just going down, 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 down. Don't put me in it because I ain't do shit.
You say kill
And the people up
love.
here, when the shit was said, those people, the panel collectively, was, I think Toon was the first voice we heard, whatever, telling Dana, no, that ain't right. Because, I understand Mocha said something to him first. I said that. So when he responded, and the way he responded, that's no harm, no foul, right? Because if you don't start, and there won't be nothing. Because he didn't come up here, start saying nothing, start nothing with Mocha, right? He came up, to have progresses back. But then it took a turn, and they was going back and forth. Then, he went to low blows, and that's what happened. And he, jumped off. And now today, I'm being implicated as someone that's, loud Debo to sit up here and say all this stuff about Dana. Debo on that first part of that live, he spoke more about Levi, because Levi, being a man about his shit, said, I'm, pretty much, I'm gonna say my hot shit. I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna let this man say his hot shit, because of course you got to let somebody respond. You don't get to say your shit, do your shit, and expect nobody to do no shit back to you. I don't know what kind of narcissistic shit or whatever that is, but it don't work like that in real life or in this virtual life. Not according to me. Now maybe somebody else, maybe got some bullshit ass rules where that works. But I don't get down like that, and I don't appreciate that girl Alicia saying some fucked up shit like that. Knowing goddamn well that wasn't the case. You can't even pick a time where somebody on top
ever say anything.
Like what?
Wait, I'm confused.
That's stupid. Your ass on.
Can you hear me, Miss Angie?
I hear you now.
We can hear you.
Did you say Alicia? Wait a minute. What did I miss? Alicia don't really bother anybody like that.
Alicia with the hands.
You talking about Alicia?
She was in my chat.
From Dana channel? What
yeah, Alicia with the hands.
When did y'all fall out? When did this happen?
I don't know. I don't have no fallout. And let me tell you something. If I have a problem on YouTube, I don't have a problem. I don't take these people serious. Because when it's
we don't know these people,
down, they're nowhere to be found. I don't play no shit like that. I don't even get my pressure up and get all happy like something finna go down, because it's not. It's never the situation. She just must be was scrolling up. Maybe she was high or drunk off that shit. I don't know. Maybe she was in the wrong chat. Maybe she thought she was in Enterprise. maybe that was mistaken identity. Listen, I give you some excuses for some fucked up behavior. Maybe you're in the wrong chat, because ain't nobody said shit about no damn kids over here.
Are you sure it wasn't a troll? Because Alicia usually don't comment other people's chat. She's really low key with being a what you call it, a keyboard gangster. She usually don't do that, Angie. So I'm on a live right now.
Listen, when she ran up into Randall's chat one time, and I ran in after her to help her out, she do falls into people's chat. What you talking about? I mean, I don't know who it was, but they got a name.
Yeah, Lisa don't usually do that though. I'm being for real with this one here, because Alicia is one of the people.
Well, if it was her, I mean every word I said to the 25th power. If it wasn't,
okay,
part what I said.
I'm thinking that was a troll, because I'm telling you, Alicia, I've actually spoken to her on the phone and stuff, and she is one of those types that don't play about having multiple channels. I mean, she really is disgusted by that, to be honest with you, and she don't really play the games in the chats like that. I mean, that was one of the first things that her and I have ever spoken about. She in the chat now. She says she's here. What's the issue? Okay, you want me to play it? I'll read it to you. This is what someone with your
title said. So since you and make sure you hit the link. Make sure you hit the link. Because you got the hands. I want to make sure you hit that link. Hold on. Let me get it, pull it back up.
I'm going on mute.
Passionate Gangster, see your job is over. She's here. Hold on, let me pull this up. Is this the right one? Hold on. Where did Mr. Dana pop up? Hold on, let me get the timestamp. 2:07. Okay. Right. Hold on, let me get it up. Get it up. What she typed, what she said. I'm not on the screen. What's going on?
No. That's Queen. She's joking around. Are we having a moment of silence?
No. I'm looking for what was said. I'm looking for what was said. Hold on. Because I read it. Hold on. I heard somebody pop. Oh, yes, ma'am. I just asked you directly. Was you in the chat last night typing saying something about we hypocrites, we talk about Dana's kids and stuff, and you told him to lead the panel?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, that was me in the chat last night. And yes, I did come in your chat. And I did say that people are hypocrites in your chat. I was not necessarily speaking at you, but I was speaking at Mocha Duchess. So yes, that was me.
Okay, because I just want to make sure that you
But
never
yes,
heard me.
I spoke to who I needed to speak to. I addressed who I was. And I addressed who I was speaking to. That's me. I'm direct. I'm not indirect.
Right.
Well, you wasn't direct because it didn't say Mocha Duchess. You said y'all.
Well, let me be clear. I was talking to Mocha Duchess.
Okay.
Okay, so that's what I came up here for. Because it seems like there's always bash Dana session on every channel.
No, it wasn't. We wasn't having the Dana bashing session. Dana popped up, and Mocha. If you heard what I said, Mocha said something to him. He said something to her.
Right. She told him to take care of his kids. So yeah, that's why he said something about her mother.
Wow.
Well,
I mean, we don't do mothers and kids over here. If he
but
said,
at the end of the day, I have no issue with you.
Right.
At the end of the day, I have no issue with you. And let me just calm down for a second because I'm really upset because I heard what you said about maybe I was high or on some shit. I don't do drugs, okay? So let's be clear. I just want to get that straight. So before you
what I said, I stand on what I said. If you was in here typing saying that because it wasn't direct, and I was a hypocrite, and I was a part of some Dana bashing and letting somebody hold on, wait a minute, Mocha, don't just before you get into that. Then I'm saying I'm standing on what I said. Well, maybe you were in the wrong chat, or maybe you was high on something. Because
no, I wasn't high off shit. I wasn't high off nothing.
Okay,
I don't do drugs. But I would appreciate it.
Dana's kids.
I would appreciate it if you would not address me and drugs and drinking or being drunk. That's not me. that's probably the rest of the people in your damn chat. But please don't do that, because that's slander.
I said maybe. I said maybe. And if I feel that someone maybe is on something, whatever, I may be out of place, then that's what I would say. But I would take what you say in consideration. But
I'm just saying, because I haven't disrespected you, and I would appreciate the same respect.
But you have before. You have.
No, I have not. I have not disrespected you, Angie. I've never said anything disrespectful to you, other than and it wasn't even disrespectful. What I said was that the way you treat Dana is very different. I see the way you know, when he comes on your panel, you're very passive aggressive. That's the only thing that I've ever said.
He's lied on her. He's lied on her just like he's lied on everybody else. How do you expect someone to treat him?
Excuse me, I'm not even talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
Let me address that.
Thank you very much.
Because here's the thing, right? I don't like, and listen, and I'll give you that, because I just put a misconception on you about you being high and drunk, and I don't like when that's done to me. I don't treat Dana any kind of way. Okay, when Dana comes on here, Dana spaz out, goes off or whatever. And to be honest, right? Dana and I done been back and forth or whatever. And how he treated me when I went on his channel, when I was running up there after Brooke, how he treated me as if, and I've never not let him up here and not let him say what he wanted to say or whatever. So that's definitely not true. And I have all rights to have not as feel as strong as I do about him, about Tyson, because that right there is, that's to the 25th, 25 million level with him and I. But I could be something close to that with Dana, because we've had some nasty exchanges, but I've never done that shit to him. And that's why I went off so bad when I went over there after Brooke. I wasn't even coming after him. And he did, he did his favoritism thing. So I don't treat him no kind of way. I tell Deboski and any of those people that come and get him, I say, tell Deboski, I say, you sit up here, you go off on them people. When them people hit the link, they want to go off on your ass. That's exactly what I'm gonna let them do. And that's it. And that's what I do. And I fall back. They got shit to do with it.
And I understand it. And listen, like I said, don't think for 1 minute that we are not telling Dana when he is wrong, because we do. We call Dana on his bullshit all the time. Trust, we do.
Telling someone they're wrong and continuing to enable it are two totally separate things. He's a grown-ass man.
I'm not talking to you.
I'm talking to you. This is a public platform. I'm talking to you.
Fuck, bitch. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, that's not you to leave. I'll see you later, Angie.
Oh my God, you're such a felon.
So
how do I get out of here?
You're a piece of shit liar. You're so cool now.
I'm talking to you.
Oh, girl. Please.
Girl, my ass, bitch.
Wasting my energy. You kissed the ass of the biggest fucking liar on YouTube.
Don't address
the biggest liar. He
don't
lies to your face every day, and you're over there licking his ass.
You go to everybody's
kill children.
You always talking
children, and you're in the chat advocating for that bullshit. What type of piece of shit are you? That says a lot about you and your character. Piece of shit.
Don't play with me, bitch. Don't play with me.
You're terrifying, just like Dana. So terrifying. You guys are such scary ass people. Scary people. Keyboard gangsters, you're so fucking terrifying. Oh man, so scary.
This no motherfucking keyboard. Trust me, I can bag everything I motherfucking say up.
Oh girl, please get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
You don't ever see me in person.
Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Pitiful.
You better
find woman protecting a piece of shit that lies every single fucking day. That says everything about what type of individual you are. Individual, you're brainless, you're pathetic. Get the fuck out of here.
This mouth, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Oh God,
Angie, I'm sorry.
So
I don't like getting out. I'm not finna disrespect your platform. Talking to this dusty ass bitch.
Dusty.
Let me get off.
You wish. Not on my worst day.
Girl, you
not on my worst day.
To play with her. You better be lucky I can't reach out and touch your motherfucking
I know, you're so scary. You guys are so terrifying over there. You guys threaten people all day. It's so scary. Don't you think after 3 years that all of us know that you're nothing but a phony piece of shit and you're never going to do anything? We've all figured that out. And what I wanted to say about yesterday is I never once said a fucking thing about Dana's children negatively. What I did say is that when he jumped up on that panel, he didn't come on that panel to back up progress. I would love to know how many times any of you have seen him jump on Angie's panel to talk about the case whenever Levi was not around. Rare. He jumped up on there right after I jumped on the fucking panel. Right afterwards. He came on there to start shit just like he always does. That's all he goes around doing. He's not here to talk about the freaking case. Give me a break. That's not what he was trying to do. That's not what he was doing. And so I called his ass out on it. The second that I saw him there, right after I jumped on, I called his ass out on it. And the thing is that everyone wants to go around here turning a blind eye to exactly what the fuck they see. And if people actually put their foot down and stopped condoning this bullshit behavior, then it wouldn't still be going on. That's a fact. And that's not just with Dana, it's with others as well. But instead, we all turn a blind eye and act like the shit doesn't exist as long as it's not about us. If everyone stopped allowing it, it wouldn't be fucking happening still 3 years later. But instead, you have a whole chat full of people when this shit is going on, amping these people up, acting like this shit is okay. None of this shit is normal with any of them. I don't condone it with any of these individuals. I called Debo out on his shit many times. I called Dana out on his shit a fucking bazillion times. But the bottom line is, no one would have shit to talk about if these people didn't do it. We are all adults. Everyone is responsible for their own fucking behavior. Stop condoning it across the board. I don't give a shit who it is. Why are we acting like the shit doesn't exist as long as it's not being said about us? It's wrong no matter what. It doesn't make it right because it's not being said about us. That's what everybody's forgetting. And this shit has gone on for 3 years. Do you think for a single minute that if everybody stopped going into their chats and advocating for this bullshit and acting like it's all totally normal, that these people would still be doing this? No, they'd realize that they're losing viewers, that no one's coming in their chat anymore, that because no one's putting up with the bullshit. But no, instead, we all go over there and advocate for it because it's a bunch of disgusting drama. And I hold every single blogger on any person that I follow. If they're doing that bullshit, I will call them out on it in a heartbeat. I would never continue to involve myself in some shit like that. I've never spoken on anyone's kids in this, and I never fucking would. And if everyone else had that same type of integrity, we wouldn't be dealing with this entire situation. Like, people need to grow the fuck up.
Right. You can't say nothing but right. I mean, this is a lot. And like I said, I don't get into all that shit. You know, that's not something I condone. And but they are, and I just don't want to be pulled in nobody's bullshit. Because I've seen, like I said, and I hate to repeat it, I've seen people say, leave me out of it. I've seen messages saying, leave me out of it. And that's all I think everybody's asking. That's between those two. And whoever want to jump into it, not be drugged into it, whoever wants to jump into it, got shit to do with us. Nothing.
That's the problem. You know? And they all go around. So Dana was over there telling his entire chat that we were all over there talking shit about his kids. That's what he told his chat. And the sad thing about it is that his subs believe anything that he says. Anything. That's why Alicia brought her ass over into your chat saying that. That's why she said it, because he's over there telling them that we're all over here talking about his kids. That never fucking happened. That never happened. Right. So quit it. Like,
that's why I played it. That's why I played it, because I was like, huh? And like, I was the one condoning it. Like, okay, let me play it. You know, let me play it, because I know damn well I didn't hear that, and I didn't hear Debo say anything to attack his kids or anything like that on that particular live. Because he was talking more about Levi. And he did, you know, he talked about Dana, what have you, but that particular stretch of time, he was talking about Levi. They were going back and forth. Because Levi, you know, brought him up and started talking about him. So, you know, he was waiting in the back. And I know that those two, you know, I know Levi don't want to take questions from him or what have you. You know what I'm saying? So I just, you know, just let him know that he's back here. And I let him up so they could say whatever. One at a time type of situation. But other than that, got nothing to do with me. Don't have nothing to do with JoJo.
The thing, Angie. I mean, it's the lies that start all of this shit. That's the problem. It's the lies. So if half of this shit, like if Dana wasn't lying all the time to get his subs all amped up to have his back for the wrong shit that he's done, then a lot of this shit would not happen. This same exact thing, the same exact situation happened back whenever the whole thing happened with Brooke's kid. Whenever that shit happened with her kid, they went right back over there to Dana's chat telling them, everyone over on Randa's channel was talking shit about her kid. That never happened. We asked for months. Show proof of it. Show proof of it. They couldn't show proof because it never fucking happened. But guess what happened as a result of that? All of his subs are over attacking others because they were told that everyone was talking shit on her child. None of that shit was true. That's the problem. The lying and shit has to stop, and people have to stop running with it without validating shit for themselves first. Like, it's so ridiculous. They will believe anything out of someone's mouth. Anything. even though they've seen the person lie time and time again, like, oh, I'll just overlook that one. I'll just believe the next thing he says. Like, oh, it is what it is. Like, we know the shit doesn't happen. If you don't see it for yourself, don't fucking believe it. Like, don't go attack someone else over something that you never fucking saw. Like, it's just out of control. Like, people really need to stop with the unnecessary bullshit. Like, and then, I don't know, the whole enabling thing has just gotten out of control. It really has. I mean, people have done their fair share of it. And I just don't understand why everyone can't just look at the situation and say, is this person behaving with integrity, whether you're friends with them or not? Are they behaving with integrity? Are they doing something wrong? If they're your friend and they're doing something wrong, call them out on that shit and don't continue to support it. Tell them, look, I'm not going to be in your chat. As long as you're doing this shit, I'm not going to be in your chat. I saw Fat Boy, the second that Dana started talking about Debo's kids, I saw Fat Boy say, you're talking about kids, I don't do kids, I'm out. That is the right thing to fucking do. Like, that is the right thing to do, people. Why sit there and continue to support it? And again, that's not just for Dana, that applies to everyone. If someone is doing that shit, why continue to sit there and condone it? Like, stop doing it. If everyone agrees that they want the shit to stop and they feel that it's so disgusting and unnecessary, why are we continuing to support it? Like, that it makes no sense. We talk about it and say all this shit, but you still see the same fucking people continuing to allow the shit and support it. Donating, all of this. Oh, they're a good person. They can't be a good person if they're talking about killing someone else's kids and putting people's kids up on pictures and everything else. None of these children deserve that shit. But it's the same thing over and over. Next week, it won't be Debo and Dana. It'll be somebody else. We've seen Dana go, he's put almost every blogger's kids up on YouTube that's in the sector. Like, it's going to be someone else again next week. But until everyone decides that they've had enough of it, it's going to continue. It's just really sick. I think it's sick. I think these people have mental health issues. I mean, I really do, because otherwise the shit wouldn't be going on. Because I can tell you right now, this is the only portion of my life that there's ever drama and is on fucking YouTube. In my real life, do I have people that behave this way, that do any of this shit? Not at all. Not at all. I don't know a single person that would ever speak ill of a child. Like, I don't even, or kill a child. What? Like, I don't even know. It's just such sick, foul. I don't know. These people, and the fact that we just continue to like, just supporting and and just some of the messages in the chat that I read as the pictures were being shown and talking about killing these kids and blood being splattered all over these children, like these two little boys. The messages that I was reading in the chat, like, I was physically ill from that. Like, it was just the most sick shit I've ever seen. No one sees a problem with that. This is a 43-year-old man saying this, and then a whole chat full of people that are laughing about it. Like, talk your shit, Dana, tell him, get him. Like, what kind of sick shit is that? I don't know. I mean, people need to go see a psychiatrist ASAP. Like, maybe we need to get a psychiatrist into this sector that can pass out virtual medications, something. Because this has gotten, I mean, I don't know. Like, we need to be able to shoot him a pill through the screen, something. Like, this has just gotten out of control. It really has. Right. And I think that we need more men like Toon, Keller, like just shit like that. Like, they don't condone that type of stuff. I've never seen them disrespect women the way that I've seen some of these other men disrespect women. And I want to call them men because they're not men. Men do not behave that way. And to think that a lot of these individuals have children themselves and they think that it's acceptable as an adult to speak to other individuals this way. Like, that's the part that is so terrifying about it. Because how are you raising your children if you're willing to do this as an adult? Like, it's so sickening. It is so sickening. And everyone needs to just take a step back and realize, like, this is not acceptable behavior for adults. It really isn't. It's a bad look for the Black culture, and it's fucking embarrassing. Like, it really has to stop. And the thing is that no one would have shit to say if people weren't doing shit to begin with. If Dana wasn't on his channel lying every goddamn day, then none of us would have a single word to say. Nothing. How can we say something about something? Or if he's not lying, how can we say anything about that? He does it to himself. Stop lying and stop acting a fool, and no one would have a single thing to say. I told Dana years ago, if you stop telling lies, I will never speak another word about you. Has he stopped? Nope. He's on there every damn day doing it. I mean, I don't know what else people expect. Whenever I see a lie, I don't give a shit who it is. I'm going to call it out. That's just how it goes. Because people deserve to know the truth.
I hear you. I mean, it's a lot. And at some point, if we got to stop at some point. We have to stop somewhere. Because if not, it's going to continue.
I agree.
It's going to continue. And whoa, that's why I draw the line. I haven't commented on their beef on to say I wish they would stop. So I don't want to get into all that.
But the sad thing is, though, Angie, you already know even if this one stops, it's going to be on to the next one next week. I mean, you've been on YouTube long enough to see how this has gone. It's been one person to the next. And then as soon as they get through the group, it's back to the next person again, because there was time whenever those two had peace and then they were back at it again. I mean, it's just, it goes round and round, round and round, because unfortunately, a lot of these people are not here for the things that they claim that they're here for. And that's clear. And that's part of the issue. It's more about who's getting the most attention, who's getting the most views. It's all about who can make the biggest show to get the most attraction. Like it's I don't know. I've just never witnessed anything like it. It's so out of the realm of ordinary behavior that I don't even know how to process it in my brain. I've never seen individuals behave in this manner. It's so disgusting.
You know, what's good with it, Debo? What's good with it?
How you doing, Miss
Now
Walker?
I'm sorry, Debo. Real quick, now there's Miss Bougie from the Dream Team in the chat. Everybody just need to worry about themselves, period. Agreed, everybody does need to worry about themselves. But whenever you're worrying about yourself, if you're in a chat and you're condoning someone talking about killing children, then maybe you should take a step back, because that's not a good look. And why are you going to support some shit like that? Like, just stop. Again, it's all about, there's all these women over there that enable him, and it doesn't matter what the hell that dude does. And they will say, oh, we tell Dana about it behind the scenes. Does that stop his ass from coming out again and doing it an hour later? Absolutely not. Do you guys sit there and call him out on all the lies that he tells on people? He has told lies that are just downright horrendous. I mean, lies that can ruin people's careers, that can ruin their personal lives. In what world is that acceptable? I don't care if it's YouTube or not. Whenever you start impacting someone's personal life and you're calling a person a pedophile, they have no fucking clue what happened with Sylvia's foster child, how old Debo was when we first started dating T-Baby. Like, what the hell? What the hell? If you're going to say something about somebody, have proof to back that up. You have no proof to back it up, and you're just going to go around slinging those allegations. Like that, again, that's the shit that I'm talking about. If you're going to say something, have proof to back up what the fuck you're saying. If not, keep your mouth shut. Like, stop spreading lies, because then the people that believe you for whatever crazy ass reason, they go run with those lies too. Just stop the lying and stop being disgusting and doing things that are just completely ridiculous for adults to be doing.
All right. What's good with
Sorry,
it,
Diva, you go ahead.
I wanted to ask Passionate Gangster, you know, this whole murder for hire thing I'm hearing on YouTube, and I sent some guy to threaten her, and I sent some guy to threaten Prima Donna and Sky Zone. I just want to ask her, do she believe that I gotta hire some yellow ass nigga from New York to call your phone to threaten you?
Really, Devo, have I come to you about anything about?
No, you didn't. You never said that, but I keep hearing Dana saying you hired that guy to threaten her.
How do you think I feel? I'm not even on YouTube like that, and I'm constantly being sent this, that, or somebody sending me the other lady lives, and like, I'm not even pressed like that. I'm living my life. I'm operating a business. So if that doesn't answer your question, I don't know what else to do. Like, everybody.
I just wanted to say, in case you may have thought that, because I never heard you say that. So, you know, when I hear this guy steady saying this, I'm not gonna argue with him. So I just can't really.
That day, Debo, remember last year I came to your live, Debo?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, listen, you know, hey, let's just leave this stuff alone. Didn't I say that, Debo?
Yes.
And I've never, ever came out publicly and said nothing about you or anything like that. You know why? Because, like I stated, it's like 50 people involved now. 50 people involved. The whole team, Truth, and the whole O-Code is involved. Everybody's involved. They done watered that situation down so bad that, listen, it's a circus.
The first time I ever heard of this guy on YouTube, he was on, I'm not gonna say her name, but he was on her page threatening me. Next thing I know, he has a fallout with the other lady. He's showing her inboxes and all this stuff. Then she's saying that I hired him to threaten her. Dana J pushing it. And all that shit really stemmed from them.
But Dana was attacked. Dana was I think the first one to be attacked by this guy.
No. Dude came on Sky Zone page and threatened me first.
Then after that, he made his own solo page, and that's when he started threatening Dana. Then when we came down to the protest, he switched it and said he met up with me, and I didn't give him some money, all this, and he got these text messages and phone calls he gonna release that he never released. And then the other two women was pushing that I hired this guy to threaten them and etc. None of it was true.
Yeah, like I said, if they want to keep talking about it, and I'm not even really referencing Dana in this because he's really not the one pushing it out there. I get that the two of y'all are beefing.
No, he's not the one that's really pushing it out there, but the other two ladies, Sky Zone and Prima Donna, was going around saying I hired this guy to threaten them. I don't need to hire nobody to threaten you. I can cut my motherfucking StreamYard on, push go live, and say what the fuck I want to say. I don't need to hire nobody to make a threat for me. The shit sound ridiculous.
Am I missing something here? Because I haven't heard Sky Zone or Prima Donna's. I mean, like I said, I haven't really been on.
I don't forget though. I don't forget. They might not be saying it now.
The past. So
yeah, they might not be saying it now, but this whole story of murder for hire was brewing and stewing with these individuals. You know what I'm saying? Then some type of way they add my name in it. The same way all these other people are adding me into their police reports that they make with R. Kelly name in it. At the end of the day, you can call me a pedophile to the bozo. You can call me a pedophile. You can call me a woman abuser. You can call me a career criminal and anything else. But one thing you can't call me is a deadbeat dead. One thing you would never see is my baby mama going on motherfucking any social media talking about my kids and her living in a homeless shelter. Now, all y'all want to run through YouTube and support rumors. This ain't no rumor. This a fact. This a fact. And Dana, I'm just getting started. I got your other baby mama story. I got her story from her own mouth.
Debo, let me ask you a question. I just want to be clear. That video you showed with the lady with the little boy and the girl, that's just something you found, right? That ain't Dana's baby mama.
That's Dana baby mama and the little girl his. He already came on his YouTube. Went on YouTube and told us.
Wait a minute. I do not know that person. That person that did that to my family. Now, this is where I get upset. When I tell you that I don't know that person, I do not know that person. You can still go on my page and look at the.
I got the whole phone conversation from that live. I got the live downloaded, PG. I know you don't know, dude.
I'm glad.
Dude, I was calling you randomly. He was leaving messages. He even sounded creeped out. He was on some, if you don't call me back by 12 o'clock, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. Dude was a crazy motherfucker.
I went through torture, complete and utter torture. And my case numbers, if you still want to go back and look, they are on my community post. That was a very serious situation. And it's a federal crime. And a lot of people could get in trouble behind that. And that's why I said, and I'm not joking around. I know how many times I've had to come out in defense of people, to defend people. I've had to defend Oko. I've had to even defend Larry. I've had to defend Atlas. I've had to defend, God, it's so many people I've had to defend. Ty, Diva. All of these people I've had to come out and defend because somebody is saying that they had something to do with that. No. Someone was upset with me. That's what it was. Because I made a choice.
Now, Ms. Walker, why would you think that was it? Would you thought that I would be playing a video like that for play?
No, I just thought you was just being funny. You know how you be funny
sometimes. No, that's his name, Shanique. That's his daughter.
That little disgusting devil thing. I just thought you had just found something.
No, that's his daughter. That's his daughter. She was staying in the shelter as a newborn. Shout out to his baby mama for telling her story. Is a survivor.
Who is this person, DMV? Who is this? They're saying false statements. If you would like to go on my community post and you can call the police department yourself with the case numbers. It's there. I don't know that guy. You think I would actually have someone?
That guy don't even know himself, PG. He don't even know himself. That's probably dude talking to you.
I'm being accused of knowing this guy.
Man, we all know you don't know the nigga. If you know him, I know him. So I know I don't know him. Fuck him. Hey, Ms. Walker, why would you now you seen that lady's story, right? Was she struggling with them 2 kids?
Yeah, Debo, but you know how y'all be doing fuck shit.
Hey man, my baby mama ain't never stepped in no shelter with my kids, man. I got a whole mama. They got a whole grandmama. Why would my kids have to live in the shelter? Now he can spend all this time on YouTube talking about some R. Kelly. R. Kelly, my mentee. R. Kelly, I wipe the sweat from your balls. R. Kelly, I'm in the gym holding your towel. But your kids is sleeping in the shelter. These ain't no jokes. This real fact. And I got your other baby mama coming up with her story. Why is your baby mamas on these Surviving Dana J documentaries? You know, they don't say your name, but they just say they came from single parent, the struggle, how they got to raise your kid by themselves. You got 5 baby mamas: Shaquita, Shania, Sherelle, Tracy, and Tiffany. All 5 of them struggle. You went into the courtroom, bro. This is when you be talking all this, you'll whoop my ass shit, bro. Trust me, I want all the smoke now. You went in the courtroom and you told the judge you don't even want no rights to your son. You was like, I don't even care. I don't want nothing to do with him. You signed away your son, bro. How you gonna be on YouTube trying to fight me over the nigga you signed away? You don't even have no rights to your kids.
Devo, I got a serious question to ask you. This thing, you know, I'm sorry for interrupting you, but just like you came up here and asked me something, I need to ask you about something. Like, Devo, like, why did you disrespect me like that on that panel that night?
What panel? Which one?
When my whether me being a female or male, like, why did you do that to me?
I don't even remember. On
the other lady panel that talks about me all the time, Debo. Like, why would you do that? What did you say? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
What panel was? What show?
On DB panel.
DB?
Yes.
DB.
A woman.
DB.
I'm trying not to address this lady.
Oh, TBD? I ain't never been on her channel.
No. The lady that supposedly involved too, Debo, in this other the situation you asked me about. I don't want to say this lady name.
I don't know. The only ladies I know that's involved in that shit is Prima Donna and Skazon.
No, I'm talking about the one that is being accused of paying someone to do that to me. I'm not talking about.
You talking about the raccoon lady?
Well, if that's how you want to describe it, yeah. I always wanted to ask you I always wanted to ask you, like, why did you disrespect me like that? And, you know, call me a transgender, Debo. Like, why would you do that?
Because I think at first, when all this was going on, and they were saying I paid you to do that, and you was on there saying you going to the police, and I think I was speaking from an upset point, like, I didn't do that shit, and you lying on me, and I was just disrespectful with it.
Okay.
And I apologize, man. You know, I wouldn't be malicious to somebody unless I was thinking they was trying to be malicious towards me.
No, I would never ever try to be malicious to anyone. I was afraid out of my mind. I was scared. I really was. I was scared for my whole family. And not only did I have to deal with that, I had to deal with someone making videos multiple times a day about me. And I never gave that type of energy, not even to you or even to her or even the other party. I've never done that. So, you know, so I just wanted to ask you that because, you know, that really bothered me. You know what I'm saying? And you know, whenever you wouldn't want like the stuff that you have to go through with people saying stuff about your lady. You know what I'm saying?
I'm immune to it now. I used to care. I don't care no more.
I get it. I understand.
You know, you
But
talk
still,
about T baby, I'm gonna talk about your baby and your mama and the dad and everything else. Disrespect my kids, I'm gonna disrespect everything you know. The disrespect shit, first of all these people got beef with me. But you talking about some Sarah, you talking about some T baby, you cussing out people in my chat with wrenches. I got beef with you, I just talk about you. I might throw your mama in there, and because you steady talking about my loved ones, I throw your kids in there. But my main focus be on the person that I'm talking to. Why they focus don't just be on me? These niggas want to try to destroy my love life, try to destroy my family, all this other goofball ass shit, which ain't got nothing to do with the actual beef. That's jealousy.
I understand. Can I ask you one? Can I ask you for? I mean, in this and listen, I get it. I get that the person that other person I'm about to bring up. I know that y'all have had some energy. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I always stand up for women, and this right here about to like choke me up. But can I just ask that you? And I'll go and ask this person as well. But I'm asking you first because you're the man. Like I have respect for men. But it bothers me. It touches my heart, Debo. Like when you put those photos up of Prima like that, can you please, like I'm asking you, can you stop doing that, please? She's a mother, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me respond to that. Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that. Prima Donna didn't like me. Okay, that's cool. When you go and take pictures off of T Baby Facebook page and put it on your Facebook page, you have guys commenting on the picture. Who's this beautiful girl? Damn, she look good. I write on there, that's my lady. Now, why would you take a picture of T Baby if you beefing with me and put it on your Facebook? Put it in your videos. Then you go from that to taking pictures off my Facebook, me and my friends hanging together, Europeans and shit. Really, Buddy was picking up his motorcycle. You put that in your commentary. You put up my job, etc. You read my background, etc. All that was fair game and fair and good. If you put in Prima Donna model, all those pictures came off of Google with her ass out. If you gonna sling mud, you gonna get mud sling back at you. She wasn't thinking about being a mother when she put that flag in the crotch of her ass. She wasn't thinking about being a mother when she was walking around with latex shit on with a book me number on the bottom of it. All them pictures came from Google, not Facebook, not your social media platforms. You put in Google, those pictures came up. Every picture you be taking of me come off of my personal social medias and other people around me. You take pictures off their social medias. So no, I don't respect that lady. Not at all, and I never will. When she go tit, passionate gangster, when she go tit, I'm gonna go tat. You got people on the internet talking about she rejected me, and that's why I'm upset. Why she can't prove that she rejected me? I've been friends with you, passionate gangster. I done emailed you back and forth. You're a nice looking lady. I ain't never shot no shot at you. I talk to nice looking ladies all the time. Coming through this R. Kelly stuff. So why is this lady trying to crowd up off me? I ain't never hollered at her in a day in my life.
Now, don't forget, we done told each other off in them emails too. Now, don't forget.
True, but what I'm saying though is, have I ever tried to talk up underneath your clothes while conversating with you?
Absolutely
right.
not.
So why? How did this story come that this lady rejected me? You can't reject me if I don't want you. You can't reject me if I don't want you. You can't reject me if I never approach you trying to talk to you. So before you get some traction with, I rejected him because that's what Dana J over there pushing. You never rejected me. Any woman I ever laid down with, you would never find pictures of them in them type of positions that you can find her. You all on top of stoves with your ass out. You standing in hotel room with 3-4 women in lingerie with your ass out. Don't be mad at me because that shit on Google. When you read my background, pulled up my address, she put my real address, my Chicago address, she put it up there. You took pictures of my homie, Rob, put it on your shit. You took pictures of T-Baby and put it on your shit. That's when you took your beef outside of me. And when you took your beef outside of me, I took it outside of you and said, fuck your kids and all that other shit I did. Now I'm wrong for that, true. Okay. But at the end of the day, tit for tat.
Right, I understand. That's why I said I understand the energy. But like I'm asking today, you know what I'm saying?
I don't even respect that lady, man. I don't respect her. I swear to God on my life, I honestly believe. No, my mama told me as a kid. My mama told me as a kid when she saw women like Prima Donna walking down the street, she always said, "That's a streetwalker," and that's what I look at, and that's what I see. I honestly believe that's a hooker. I honestly believe she's a hooker.
Debo, let me ask you a question. Is Prima Donna doing something to you right now?
Yes. Hell yeah. The lady constantly putting me in her collages. I asked you, hey man, go on about your business. I ain't gonna say nothing to you. If you don't say nothing to me, she do it even more, telling me I ain't gonna stop. I do what I want to do. All right then, bitch, play ball. Play ball. Everybody want to talk about I'm a woman. If you a woman, be a woman. I'm a man. How would you feel if I came and told you I'm a man? You should respect me because I'm a man. That's why I keep hearing people coming to me talking about I'm a woman. You should respect me because I'm a woman. No, I respect you if you respected me.
No, you're right. But you know, I just always wanted to ask you that, just like you wanted to
ain't
ask
ashamed of it. She's not ashamed of it. She's not ashamed of having her ass out. She said that was modeling. You know what I mean? Dana J said he put on the dress because they paid him. So people that's willing to compromise themselves for money is people that's willing to lay down and get fucked for money. Period. That's like my mama told me, that's a common streetwalker. And don't ever in your life try to run around and tell people I wanted you. No, lady, stop lying.
Yeah, it's just that I just want everybody to. Debo, let me ask you something. Are you tired? Like,
I don't get tired. I don't get tired.
I know your 30 rounds, Debo. We all know about your 30 rounds.
I just want to say that, Lord, he's going to say 30 rounds.
But I'm just saying, though, like, sometimes you don't get, like, mentally tired, though.
No, like, in the beginning I did. So in the beginning, you could have got that off on me, all that. But when you keep on disrespecting somebody's family, sending the police over for well-being checks in the middle of the night, destroying their property, congregating and colluding together to make false police reports, it's just keep your head on the swivel and stay ready. I ain't getting tired. Fuck every last one of them people.
Okay. I mean,
all of them some fanatics. None of them. Think about how many people had a problem with me saying I come before R. Kelly and so do my family. Who would have a problem with that? A fucking fanatic.
Well, because I come before R. Kelly. That's why I'm not on the platform like that anymore. Because I have to look out for what's best for my lifestyle.
The rest of these people, they can't say that. The rest of these people, they can't say, when I say, hey, man, I come before R. Kelly and so do my family, they mouths drop. What? Huh? What? Did he just say he come before R. Kelly and so every day, all day, nigga? Fuck is you talking about? Yeah. You got all these niggas want to be his cousin, his mentee, his bodyguard, his godson. I'm just a nigga with my opinion. That's as far as it go. That's it. I didn't know if I do an interview with Don Russell, it makes me a criminal, but Tasha K can do a motherfucking interview with Don Russell and make damn near $10,000.
Yeah, I just want since everyone is assuming is dedicated. I mean, this case can last another 7 years. Are you
at the end of the day, if you want to be technical, I ain't trying to, say fuck everybody else, but I'm from Chicago. R. Kelly from Chicago. So all these other motherfuckers that's in the motherfucking cornfields, in the boondocks, and all these other shit trying to tell me what to do, how to feel, or any of that, you sound stupid as hell.
No, I think you're very intelligent. I truly do.
Can't read though.
No, you can read.
But Debo, you don't have to be from Chicago to support.
No, you don't. You don't. But when you hear Chicago, you think Chicago Bulls, Bears, White Sox, Cubs, R. Kelly. R. Kelly is a monument to the state of Chicago, the city of Illinois. He's a monument to this city. You know, I ain't running through the street talking about what happened with Yo Gotti. I'm not running through the street talking about Jay-Z. You know, and if I was, I would know Jay-Z gonna mean a little bit more to somebody from Brooklyn than he gonna mean to me.
Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something, Debo?
Yes.
Do you really think at this point with Jennifer Bonjean, right where we're at right now, do you really think there is any point for anyone to be operating a platform right now as far as trying to find out more things about this case and this and that? What's your opinion?
I think that people and their opinions should just stay on their YouTube page. When you taking your opinion, you trying to reach out to accusers, taking your opinion, you trying to reach out to lawyers. That's when you're going beyond your opinion and you're involving yourself.
Right. Okay. Do you see yourself in this fight for another possible 7 to 8 years?
I told the man on the phone I'm gonna be here for the duration. I'm a man of my word. Okay. You know, my cousin from New York, he sold a half a kilo to the police. He realized it was the police in the middle of the drug transaction. He took the kilo back, took their money, and ran. They caught his ass in a high-speed chase in New York, Rochester. They locked him up. He did 13 years. I did the whole 13 years with him. As a youngster, me, my cousins, my brothers, everybody was ordered to write him letters. So when we be out playing, they'll call us all in and tell us to write letters and all that shit.
Wow. Wow, honey.
And that's how you get your penman skills up and all that. They'd be like, come in the house, everybody writes y'all letters. And we was writing letters for a minute. That's why when I seen that so-called lawsuit, I saw dude handwriting. I'm like, come on now.
So you know, I was kind of shocked. You know, like I said, I come in and out, but I was kind of shocked about this thing between you and Dana. Both of y'all were communicating with one another.
But he ain't never been my friend though. Even when we was communicating, I would always say that's not my friend.
But no, I'm not talking about man. You can't have what friends on here. Come on, now.
Right.
No, I'm not. No, I ain't talking about that. What I'm saying is, to me, it seems like while all of these people were picking sides, the two of y'all were in the background conversing. Correct?
No, Any conversation I had with Dana be on YouTube.
Okay, but I was seeing some text messages though, right?
Yeah, text messages that he exaggerated. You know what I mean? Like he'll do something, for instance, like me going down there downtown on Tyson. Then when I leave and get in my car after the police incident, he'll text me like, hey man, you all right? Yeah, man, I'm straight, man. Fuck dude. You know, little shit. It would never know flat out. Like, dude ain't never been my friend, PG. So anything I say to him, I gotta watch what I say.
I know y'all are not friends.
Even if I text the man, conversated with him, whatever, I never trusted him.
Yeah. I was just curious. So how long y'all two going to keep it up this time? I mean, is it another week?
Hey, you know, he R. Kelly mentee. He got to keep it up. He got to keep it up to impress his daddy. You know, I ain't got to impress nobody but myself and my family.
Okay. Well, I hope that y'all can, you know.
We'll never be cool. All he got to do is just agree to disagree. All he got to do is agree to disagree.
Right,
that's it.
That's all I'm saying.
But for a nigga like him,
so can y'all
though, it's already beyond that. You get on YouTube, Chicago niggas this, Chicago niggas that, don't know who you talking to. Vice Lord this, Vice Lord that. Vice Lord then begin our end. I start with D-Boski. This a whole mob. So when you trying to diss me, nigga, you don't even know who you talking to. Real shit. Fuck Dana.
We all know it's like a bunch of hype. We've already established
Man,
that
it's a bunch of hype to somebody get their ass hurt. See,
Okay.
I'm not gonna go to no place like New York and try to clown and try to do the most. If I gotta defend myself, I will. But when it comes to Chicago, I will clown and do the most. And when a motherfucker step their ass here, we gonna see all that big dog shit, all that big dog talk, all that beating on table shit. We gonna see who really about that shit.
No.
Real talk. And I want to shout out J-Bo, because that motion go through, that J-Bo motion go through, I ain't gotta worry about going back to New York. I'll be right here in Chicago when y'all get here.
I really don't think that nobody is. Honestly, I don't think that you're willing to not be around your children. I don't think.
Hey, you don't know me. You don't know me like that.
I know I don't. That's not
right.
what I'm saying. But me listening to you for these years.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I take it that you are a man that tried to leave that lifestyle behind. That's what I'm saying. The man that you are today, not the man that you were while you were in and out.
But it's still in me though. That's what they forget. It's still in me. It's still in me. That man is still in me.
Nobody can't take that from you, and you don't have to prove that.
I don't have to prove it.
Your criminal record shows it. Let's just keep it above.
No, my criminal record shows that I do burglaries.
Right?
I do burglaries. I do petty crime.
But you left it behind. That means that you wanted to be a better man. That's what I'm saying.
Think about this. What I left behind, you got all these people on YouTube that never did any of this shit, never blew up people's shit, never shot people, never been in no courtroom facing double-digit years, never been to trial. But they sit up here and talk to me like they willing to do what I done did. And I want to see it.
What I'm saying is, it don't take nothing from none of y'all men. All of us have done things, right? It can't take your gangster away from you from whatever you did. It can't take Dana's gangster away from him or whatever.
If motherfuckers ain't look and see dude running through the street in his own neighborhood from me, okay?
Oh, no, don't answer that. I know who you're talking about.
Right. So with that being said, I want to see how fast Dana can run. See, that's when I thought I was just an internet nigga. I thought I just do it for YouTube, but a motherfucker almost lost their life in real time, real facts. So Dana J, when you sit up here talking about what I won't do, when the rest of these people talking about what I won't do, I pulled up, got down, and got out. No motherfucking evidence. No motherfucker saw nothing. Cameras on the 9, didn't catch nothing. And all that shit you say I did that shit. You barely got away. If I could go back, I would have rounded that motherfucker, stood over you, and gave you the business. All of them. Made you eat all of that shit. Would have left with your motherfucking head on fire. Now, Dana J, I hope you can run as fast as that nigga was running.
Well,
and I did it. And I did. So all this, PG, so when you say, oh, you know, you did that in your past. No, I just did it a couple months ago. And I'm going to do it again. If a motherfucker play with it.
Okay. I get it, but I'm just saying that, you know, and I do have a level of respect for all of y'all men. And I'm going to say this in closing. You know what I'm saying? That y'all have put in a lot. Y'all have put in so much work. And this is coming from my heart before I drop down. Y'all didn't have to do any of this, the things that y'all have done. And even though y'all have acted fool on here, I still think that everything positive that y'all have brought to the table should be respected and forever remembered. Because y'all are giving up your time, everything, risking everything to try to, for this in the KEL sector. You're trying to save someone else's life. And I respect it. So, and I hope that eventually y'all strong-minded men can just learn to stay in your own turf and just respect each other's commentary and just move forward, you know?
They ain't gonna stay on their own side. Them niggas be so mad when I show up with the enterprise, me by myself, 13 fine ladies. So you ain't no women around. Why you always got the women? Why you hiding behind them women? Nigga, you hide behind some women if you had some around you, but you ain't got nobody around you. The only motherfucker that's talking about some group shit on YouTube that's a real group is the enterprise. We the only motherfuckers that show up.
Oh, well,
We the only ones that show up. You don't see no dream team out there.
Y'all have put in a lot of work, but Dana has did his part though. You can't take that.
Yeah, I don't think
everybody has put in work.
Let me say this for both of y'all. Let me say this for both of y'all. When Dana was doing those protests, I had no clue about those protests. I was waiting to go and do my 1 day in jail. I never saw no Dana J protest, never was a part of it, never was at no gym, never seen Will Eady, never was at no MCC. A lot of that stuff, I didn't even find out till 2 years later. I heard it was going to be a protest. I knew Dana J was the one that's supposed to be hosting it. I went down there. I did not see them. I stood in the street by myself. I have nothing to do with Dana J work, and I never even knew it when I was doing my own. So fuck Dana J work.
But no, you can't say that. You can't say that because
I'm saying fuck his work for the simple fact that it has nothing to do with anything that I have done or what I came here for. You know, anything that man did, I am totally unaware of. Only thing I know that you did was chase down sprinters and hold gym towels. That's it.
No, he did a lot more than that. Come on, Devo.
No, come on.
How can I say he did more than that if I wasn't there?
But
how can I say he did more than that if I didn't see what I saw on video from his page?
So that's one thing I don't like.
You can't. How you gonna tell me what I seen if I wasn't there? You know, when I watched the video,
you seen the results, right? You seen the aftermath, right?
No, I didn't.
On your channel.
I played on my channel. What I was about to say. I seen a video of him walking down the street with DJ and some teenagers. This nigga steady trying to compare his protesters to my protesters. Bro, it's 40 people on the bus, 30 people on the bus. 2 buses, that's 60 people. I can go and check my list. I got a list of everybody that buys shirts before a protest so I can get a head count. Every protest that I did, except for the last 2, all of them had over 60 people. Every one of them. Except for the first protest we did, which was one papoose. The next 3, 4 that we did, all of them had over 60 people. All of them. We was a whole block long, a half a block long marching. There's no comparison to anything I did. Not only did I do it, I took people to R. Kelly house. I took people to R. Kelly studio on my motherfucking dime, nigga.
Okay,
real
shit. And I told you before, it's not about how many.
It's not about none of that. All I'm saying is I don't respect nothing I don't know about. I don't know about nothing he did.
But you know about it because you know it was
I
done.
I don't.
You didn't see Dana walking down the street with him 2 people.
I seen Dana walking down the street with him 2 people 2 years later. 2 years later. I never knew that DJ walked down the street with Dana. I never knew that shit.
Knows that. Everybody knows
I didn't know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I wouldn't even. Well, I used to get on YouTube in my car, talk to my phone, end it, upload it, go back to work. I never really indulged into what they doing and all this shit until I got all the way in this shit. When I got in this shit, I was in this shit for what the fuck I'm doing, what the fuck I'm talking about.
But I didn't want to be that day you ended up in the street by yourself. You was looking for Dana's protest.
Right, and I never seen it. Never seen him, never seen it.
You didn't know that it took place. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, the reason why I stood in the street was because I believed that those people had got scared and left. So I was like, damn, y'all scared, man. Y'all ain't got to be scared. I stand out here in the street by myself. It came from me driving around and looking for them. I drove around looking for them first. Then I'm like, man, I ain't come down here for nothing. I'm going to stand in the street by myself. I never seen them. it wasn't even until 2 years later that I seen that footage. When I did go up to by the MCC, it was a dude out there, and he gave me a "Keep R. Kelly Up" shirt. He was like, "Everybody was out here, you missed it." I never seen them.
But Diva, I'm not talking about what you seen in the right there in real time. I'm saying that we know as soon as those Dana's protest was over, I saw it live that it happened. You went looking for one, so you know it happened. You know that's how
No, I went
Tyson
looking
came
for
about.
one and I didn't
So
find
you
it. So how
know
can I
that
know it
he
happened?
had
I just so
he had
man, my right hand the guy. I
protests,
went down
right?
there for Dana J protest. When I got down there, I didn't see them. I drove around looking for them. I still didn't see them. I stood in the street by myself. How do I know what they did? I didn't know nothing that they did. I
Well,
just
I'm
seen the
saying,
video of him walking with Tyson 2
right,
years later.
what I'm saying is, what you do know that I'm not saying you saw it in real time because you just said you didn't see it. So I'm accepting that. What I'm saying is we know that it occurred because after it happened, it was displayed. We know about
After
it
it
because people
happened,
talked about it.
listen, after it happened and it was displayed, I still did not see it. I didn't see Dana video of them protesting until 2 years later, or over a year and a half later. I never seen it, never knew.
So you never heard about it till 2 years later.
I heard about them being at the gym,
That's what
them
I'm
in
just
the
trying to
lobby
say.
at the Trump
We
Tower.
heard about it. We heard about it. We heard about
Right,
it.
I didn't hear
We
nothing
heard
about it. I heard about
Okay.
them being at the
We
Trump
heard about it.
Tower.
That's what I'm just
I
trying
heard
to
about
get
them
to.
fighting over
We
a
heard
seat in
about
the
it.
Sprinter. I heard
Right.
about them fighting over seats over the Sprinter, sitting in the Trump Tower. I heard about them not only fighting over seats on the Sprinter and sitting in the Trump Tower, I heard about them being down there at the gym. I never heard about nothing else. Never heard about nothing else. And that's the truth. I just thought all of them came for the Sprinter, came for the gym. I didn't know that they did no protest. I heard that it was supposed to be a protest, and I went down there to be part of it, and I never saw it.
Right. All I was just trying
Then
to get
later
to the
on,
point
when
is
I
that
first started hearing about the stuff, when I first started hearing about this stuff,
because that's what
when I
you
first
heard
started hearing
about
about
it,
this
that's how
stuff,
we know it happened. So
when I heard about it, I didn't hear protests.
Okay.
When I heard about it, I didn't hear protests. I heard it was some people out here that was down at the gym. Some people that was out down here sitting in the Trump Tower. I didn't hear nothing about the protests.
Sorry, I had a
Trust and believe. If it was some protests involving R. Kelly and I would have known about it, I would have been there.
That's what you said you went looking for it. That's why
I
you
didn't see it. And I didn't see it.
I understand you said you did. Debo, stop
But you're not understanding my mind frame of if I went down there for a protest and I didn't see it, and I'm convinced at this point that it ain't happening, and people got discouraged and left. I stood in the street by myself to say, well, y'all, I ain't scared of nothing. I'm going to say how I feel. And I left that day feeling that it wasn't nobody else. When I went to the court date, March 5th, I came with my friend who was on the picture holding the shirt. I gave everybody Enterprises shirts. I was getting on the elevator, saw Dana J, pounded his fist, he pounded mine. I went on about my business. The next time I saw Dana J was in front of the courthouse in New York 2 years later.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm not talking about what you saw in real time. You already said you didn't see it.
What you talking about is something that DJ can expound on.
We heard that it happened. We all heard. You didn't hear that the protests happened.
Nope.
You just said you heard it.
I said I heard that people came for a protest that ended up in Trump lobby and at the gym. I never heard about them actually walking down the street.
Okay.
Dana J wasn't the first person to do a protest. The first motherfucker to do some protesters was that girl that was with Jerronda Pace, and the other lady they got in front of the camera. They the first ones to do protesters in 2008 with Robert Reed.
I don't know about all that. I'm just talking about.
That's what I'm saying. So he's not the first person to do a protest for R. Kelly. The first protest for R. Kelly was hosted by Robert Reed. in 2008.
I'm talking about for this particular
I never saw it, man. Never saw it. Only
y'all ain't
motherfucker
gonna
that can
run me
expound on
crazy.
that is
That's the bottom line.
at
Y'all
the
ain't
end of
gonna
the
run me
day,
crazy with
he
this
came with them
bullshit.
people. He left with them people. Then nobody else
This
know about this.
worse
Only
than
person that can expound
climbing
on that
somebody
is
on the goddamn
Sylvia.
stand. Y'all gonna run me crazy.
Only motherfucker that can expound on that is Sylvia and DJ. I can't expound on that. And when I be telling you I honestly don't know nothing about it, I really don't.
Oh, okay. I'm not talking about. I'm just saying we all heard it about it because, I mean, I seen it. I'm not saying what you saw.
When did it happen? When did it happen?
I think it was in July 2019, I believe. Well, you the one who went down there looking for it.
Yeah, and I ain't see it. That's why I keep telling you.
Okay, I'm not saying I can't make you see something that you didn't, and of course you didn't see it because you wasn't there with the protest. That's not what
Man, I
I'm
showed
saying.
up.
I'm
Hey,
saying that
a
we
person like
do
me, I
know that
always
it
be late.
occurred. We do know that it occurred.
Always
I
be
mean,
late.
Miss Phases was down there with a big ass microphone. The sisters
I always be late,
and all
but
the
I
people.
showed up. I showed up on time. I always be late, but I was on
What you
time.
be smoking? Because I'm gonna
I was
need
on.
some.
Hey, hold on.
After fucking with you.
Hey, T. When we went downtown that day for that protest, did we see any of them? No. How long did we go around looking for them?
I don't know, maybe about. See, but we already established that. Can we move on,
So,
counselor?
So you know, when I finally did see some shit, I saw them standing in front of the MCC, and I heard about them being at the Trump Tower and at the gym. I never saw no protest. I heard about no protest until I saw that video from Dana J 2 years later. If I had known that DJ walked down the street with Dana, I wouldn't have let that nigga walk down the street with me.
Huh?
Yeah. I don't fuck with Dana. I remember when Sky Zone first brought me on her live, I always told her, I don't want to fuck with Dana. I don't fuck with dude. And it ain't because he did nothing to me. It's everybody you around, you fuck over. This nigga wish he knew me. Wish that we was friends so he can stretch it into the defamation that he does. But he know he don't know me. Nigga saw me getting on the elevator as the doors closed. Nigga saw me 2 years later in front of R. Kelly court date, and I really didn't even speak to him like that because it wasn't really nothing to talk about. Don't know shit about me at all, and I would never be chasing no motherfucking Sprinter.
But D, I don't get down with like erasing someone's efforts because you wouldn't want nobody to erase yours.
You know, if your efforts wasn't
even
seen,
if I'm mad at somebody, I can't do that.
Look, I'm not even on no being mad. I'm saying in 2020 when I was out protesting, I protested half of 2020, June, July, August, September, October. Then I protested in 2021, April and May. Then I went to New York and did one in front of the courthouse. The whole time I've been working, I never knew nothing about Dana J doing the actual protest. I knew that they was at the MCC. I knew that they was at the gym. So my mind frame on whatever he did, I ain't gonna take away from nothing he did or nothing like that. All I'm saying is it wasn't relevant to me then, and it ain't relevant to me now because I didn't even know nothing about any of that shit. I wasn't part of any of that shit. And you can tell me it happened. You can tell me what happened. I'm still gonna tell you I don't give a fuck. Because when I was doing what I was doing, I wasn't worried about what he was doing. When I was doing what I was doing, I didn't even know what he did. So I don't give a fuck what he did. He went out there with me, and I went out there with him. And one thing I ain't gonna say is what he did wasn't shit as far as whatever happened, because I don't know what happened. I'm just gonna say that I'm not trying to compete with you on no protesters, because if we was competing about protesters, yeah, I might have had one or two that didn't go as hard, but you do 10 protesters, two each month, June, 2, July, 2, August, September, October. That's 10 protesters, 2 each time. Went to motherfucking New York, did a protest there. That's 11. Did a pop-up protest when R. Kelly got assaulted. That's 12. Did 2 when everybody said abandon me and leave me be. 13, 14. Went in front of the courthouse. Did another one. 15. Each time I'm doing whatever I'm doing, Dana J was never anywhere around, apart, or even on my mind. So I don't give a fuck about what you did. It wasn't nothing to do with anything I was doing, and whatever you was doing ain't nothing to do with anything I know about.
So Debo, you know what I did? Debo, you know what? I just wrote up an indictment. You know what? You know what then caused all this bullshit? I just wrote up an indictment and I just got to type it out and put it in paper. It was you 3 motherfuckers with these protests that done drove everybody crazy. And you know who the innocent people are? Oko, because they ain't protest shit. They ain't walk no motherfucker about shit. It's you 3 motherfuckers that done tore this motherfucker down and shit. So it's y'all goddamn fault. I just got about all this shit
came to my
with the
protest.
protest.
Oko came to my protest.
Oko ain't come to shit.
Yes, they did.
Who?
The truth came.
The one Marvette.
That motherfucker just came down there to the chit chat and shit. They didn't come out now.
They still came. They still came though. They still came. They ate. They came. They ate. They got shirts.
The head of the motherfucking enterprises. It's you 3 motherfuckers, and y'all gonna be I'm finna process y'all under 18 USC section 2251. Your ass going down, nigga, for this. You niggas is going down. Y'all fight together. Y'all gonna fight this case together because I'm finna put case.
Well, he did the protesters first. He did it first. So by him doing it first,
don't try to. No, you said
he did them first.
He did no protest. Why you a nigga?
He did them first. I was just carrying out what he did.
You ain't got shit.
Angie.
I've been putting cases on all 3 of you motherfuckers. It was y'all. I just thought about it. That's when the shit started.
It did.
This shit ain't started with no sisters, no cousin, none of that. The shit started with them protests. We finna start there. Judge and Donovan, don't pass no sentence so soon right now. I got 3 more motherfuckers that need to be on the docket. Y'all 3 motherfuckers.
United States of Illinois, Northern District. United District of Illinois, Northern District, Eastern District of Illinois versus Deontay Jackson, Kevin Terrell, and Christopher Gunn. On or about 2020, these individuals conducted several protests in the name of R. Kelly. They had banners, posters, t-shirts.
Yeah, I'm putting all 3 of you motherfuckers on the goddamn case. Y'all, hey, Club Blue, get that paperwork ready for the night, baby. We got something for their ass. They going down together. Y'all started all this shit. Yeah,
they gonna get both of them. Both of them gonna get buns. I don't get no bun. Both of them gonna get buns.
Hey, Passion Against, you heard that shit, Debo talking about, I was Dana, he the one started. Ain't that some shit?
He was denying it the whole time, but now he first.
No, it was Dana. What kind of shit? Yeah, Johnny, we gonna put y'all on the 18 USC, goddammit. Y'all gonna be on the 18 USC. It's gonna be some shit. Y'all gonna be on that damn paperwork. Y'all gonna get that hit from Pacer. Y'all 3 niggas own the goddamn indictment.
And Dana honestly think, oh, you crossed me for choke, no joke. No, nigga, I just told the truth.
Now, wait a minute. Now, you did sneak him now. Now, I seen that one.
I didn't sneak him.
Yeah,
Everything I said, I've been said.
No, what I mean by that is this. Like, okay, if people, like, if they cool, right? You know what I'm saying? You kind of didn't have his back. I have to say, when I seen it, because I heard about it, I went back and looked at it. It's like you kind of threw him under the bus. I'm just being respectful.
Yeah, but it was the truth, though. It was the truth. I'm not about to, just because we cordial don't mean I'm gonna lie for you.
Okay, right, but that's the thing. So that's how. But with him, he, he's the type of person. He's very loyal. That's one thing I can say about him. He's loyal, and he'll keep, whatever y'all have discussed. He won't discuss it with nobody. He will act like he don't know what's going on. I promise you, this is one thing. Now, I'm never gonna lie. Y'all done heard me call him out myself. I've done this. So I'm telling you the truth about this. He's very loyal to the people that he's connected to until, and he'll give you about.
But what I'm saying is that nigga would never be loyal to me because we can listen. Dana J ain't even the type of nigga that could fucking sit at the table and eat with me, man. On some real shit.
But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just giving a little bit of character about him without being.
Man, when I look at him, bro, I look at a grown ass groupie. I swear to God, from the gate, from the jump. When he was getting on YouTube talking about Chicago don't support R. Kelly, telling people how they supposed to support and what's not support and what is support, I always had a problem with him for that from the gate. I never wanted to follow underneath his rules and none of that shit.
Can I ask you why? Is it because you felt like it was like disrespect? Is that why?
No, because who gave you the right to dictate what other people doing when it comes to R. Kelly?
Okay. I understand that. Okay.
R. Kelly from Chicago, not Baltimore.
Got it. Yeah. So maybe it was maybe a tactic to try to get people to actually protest. You think maybe that could be it?
No, because after them 2 protesters he did, it was pretty much the ball was dropped right there. Me and One Papoose came on the field and got that shit rolling. DJ Tyson wasn't even gonna come to no protest. I told him, hey man, you should come. I'm going to One Papoose protest. You should come. That's how he got involved. Then when I went to One Papoose protest, I feel that honestly, if we're gonna be judging protesters, One Papoose put a better protest on than Dana. She was a woman. She motherfucking gave me the bullhorn. Well, I came with my own bullhorn, but she told me to speak through the bullhorn. And yeah, she put together all that shit. She the one gave us the idea to go to the park and barbecue and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying how can anyone take away from what any of y'all have done?
You can't take away from something you don't know about, and you can't add on to something you don't know about, is what I'm saying.
So you can't, I think you can add on because I see that it keeps getting better and better. So
what I'm saying is
add on.
I can't add on to dude playbook. Like he said, oh, y'all took the same route I took. Dude, you said you was walking from WGCI to the MCC, which is 2 blocks.
I think that's man talk.
We walked from.
Come on.
That's 2 blocks. But you can look it up. WGCI to the MCC is 2 blocks, 3 blocks.
But
we walk from Millennium Park.
I get it, but what I'm saying is, when people be upset, they say that, they say things, right? I really don't think he feel that way. That's just something.
Hey man, if you really are Kelly mentee, and we did protesters all 2020 into 2021, you wouldn't at none of those protesters. You did protesters to begin with or whatever. I'm learning about shots and kudos out to you. But since then, the ball done kept on rolling. Sylvia done did protesters. One Papoose did protest. I done did protest. And it's going to keep on going because R. Kelly got plenty of supporters, and you never know when somebody will decide to jump off their couch and go and put in some physical action. So with that being said, shout out to him for what he did. But that shit is gone. Motherfuckers moving forward. You know what I'm saying? He should have came out.
That was on Lord. That was good. D-Bone, you got me calling you.
Should have came out to the rest of it. If I started the shit, I'm gonna keep going to all the protesters. Like Roofy in the house. I'm gonna go to every motherfucking shit.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
I don't see why I couldn't come downtown and go to the protesters that they didn't want me at. Right. I don't see why motherfuckers got order of protection and put on the order of protection. They don't want me going to R. Kelly court dates.
Wait. Who did that? Well, never mind. Don't say nothing. That's just natural to ask you. Like, who did that?
Yeah, I guess R. Kelly godson, the one that called himself his godson. He gonna make a report and put he don't want me at R. Kelly events, R. Kelly court dates. You ain't even kin to R. Kelly.
Y'all still have that going on? Oh man.
I got court June 1st for this motherfucker. I gotta go to court June 1st. But R. Kelly ain't even your family. Why would you put him in your? Every police report that been made on me got R. Kelly name in. Why y'all making reports with R. Kelly name in? You ain't put your kid's name. You ain't put your wife. You ain't put your own name. You put R. Kelly name in your shit for what?
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was.
You ain't getting arrested at the court date. The lady wrote in her report, I met him at an R. Kelly protest. He flew me out. Bitch, I ain't never even flew myself nowhere. I'm gonna fly you out.
How did you feel that day when that had happened to you? I'm just curious.
When what happened? When I got arrested?
Yeah.
Man, I felt honestly, I felt that, you know, the fight ain't gonna be easy. You know, you gonna have to go through shit like this to come out on the other side. You know what I mean? I didn't really feel no way. I knew I had several strong women around me.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that Hot Rod was watching my YouTube page, wherever the fuck he was at. And I knew that I have a mama, a brother, sister, 2 baby mothers. I knew I wasn't going to be there, you know, like stuck in no jail or whatever. I just felt like that would be the price I had to, like Jesus. He knew when they came to get him, he had to go pay that price. And that's just how I felt. Like, I got to go pay that price, but I'm still going to stand on everything I said because I'm in it.
Okay. Well, I just, I'm glad we was able to have a conversation, and I appreciate the apology. I really do. And Angie, thank you so much for allowing me to come on your platform. I appreciate that as well. And I hope for the best for everyone. And the chat, I know the chat probably lit, but I haven't really seen it. But thank everyone in the chat for even your positive or negative comments. But I appreciate everyone. Y'all have a good evening. I need to get ready to cook. Dinner. Thank y'all.
Ms. Walker, how did you feel when they was cuffing me up?
What'd you say?
How did you feel when they was cuffing me up?
I didn't like it. I mean, I thought it was sad. I mean, I didn't like it. I wouldn't like nobody being cuffed up like that.
I thought about Jesus and the disciples, how all of them sold him out. That's pretty much what happened. My disciples sold me out. That's what it was. That's how I looked at it.
Well,
And then after you get me arrested at the courthouse, you come back the next day asking me to fight. Like, bro, didn't you just see me get arrested? Now I'm supposed to make another scene? The fuck out of here.
Well, I mean, Debo, when you do, and I ain't like none of it, on both sides, all sides, whatever, but like when you do antagonistic stuff, and this is kind of what this you and Dana is doing.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, though, once you go to the police, though,
you put her on there up on the screen,
and I did,
or whatever her claims was, then she felt like that was her recourse, and that was against the law, apparently. So
no, I wasn't. It wasn't against the law because I didn't get charged with shit. I didn't get arrested. I got detained.
It was some kind of law that they had probable cause.
But when they brought me in, it wasn't no motherfucking. It was good on paper, but it wasn't good enough to stick.
But it was a law that allowed them to detain you. So that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, it was a complaint that allowed them to detain me. And that complaint went to the DA, and the DA said they ain't pressing charges against me. You know, when you
It has to
when
be
you
backed up by some. When the people they write the paper up, they have a code there. They have a code. They don't just can't just arrest you over
all I had was
going.
a piece of paper. I didn't have no charge. So all
Yeah,
this
you
sexual
always have
harassment
unique
shit,
situations that only happens to you. I don't know.
I'm telling you, dude told me on my way to Central Booking. He read the paper to me, her police report. Her police report had damn near been filed a year before.
But it's a lot. Okay,
Motherfucker.
let me prove this theory to you. It's a lot of people out here with police reports or whatever. Have all of them been arrested? No.
Right, but if you got a police report on somebody and then you call the police and you tell them, hey, this somebody already made a police report on and they here and they're bothering me. Then the police come, see your police report, they ain't gonna even act off what's going on now because obviously it ain't enough to do anything about, but they're going to take me in because you have this police report. That's what happened. They waited outside for me for 3 hours. Motherfucker talk all that shit about you'll whoop one of the Enterprise members, you'll whoop this motherfucker, you'll whoop that motherfucker, but then you get escorted off by the police. Why you didn't stay there after getting me arrested if you so tough? Because I guarantee you T-Baby would have got off in your ass.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the minute y'all go to the police and get a nigga arrested, why y'all gonna come the next day and try to fight? You could have came and tried to fight me the first day. If y'all gonna go to the police and celebrate me being arrested, y'all all geeked up. Everybody go live. Debo got arrested. That's what he get. That's what he get. And he thought he was sharp. And he wearing dashikis. And he wearing who he think he is wearing a dashiki. Who he think he is wearing a dashiki. And he looked clean too. Look at his hat. Oh, you going to jail. You're going to jail. But then the next day, y'all out here playing tough. And people keep talking about Trevin called you across the street. When Trevin called me across the street, the man was on his knees, break dancing, literally, no joking. Nigga break dancing, laying on his back, belly flopping on the ground. He went, bro, for me to get across the street, I gotta walk across the street the same street that you are opposite of is the same way I came. How you gonna beat on my table and then let me walk through the park to the courthouse? If you really wanted some beef, you would have walked up to my table. If you really wanted some beef, you would have approached me walking through the park to the courthouse. Don't wait till I get to the door and yell out, you said you gonna kill me. That's stupid shit. Stupid shit. Y'all motherfuckers coming to the court date to sit outside and wait on me. Come to Chicago and sit outside and wait on me. Come to Chicago and sit outside and wait on me. All this, Deboski scared, Deboski internet. Deboski ain't get chased down no street through his neighborhood. Deboski didn't run in New York. I got up from my table, walked right past the same people into the courthouse. I came out of the courthouse, walked past them same motherfuckers to my car. Ain't nothing but space and opportunity. I ain't see nobody taking it. And I ain't gonna get down unless I'm gonna leave you down. So I ain't see no opportunity for me to do nothing. So I ain't do shit. Y'all niggas making scenes and making noise and ain't did shit. And everything I said it to their face. Motherfuckers talking about you disrespecting my kids. I said, fuck you and your kids to your face. To your face. If I was scared, I wouldn't have showed up. If I was scared, I wouldn't have said the same shit I said on YouTube to your face. That's straight up and down. That's straight up and down. You got all them women around you. You got all them women around you. And how many women around you? Y'all niggas came 4 men. 4 men and 4 women. Okay? It's 4 men. Carry one fight, taking off his jacket. Godson out there with an umbrella. Loyalty been woofing in my inbox. Trevin been woofing. It's 4 niggas. It's just me. And nobody touch me. Nobody. You can say whatever you want. Sticks and stones will break your bones. Words will never hurt you. You can get as loud as you want. I said, fuck you and your kids so you can get even louder. And I laughed at you. I laughed at all them. All y'all was ratchet, cussing out there in front of all them kids in the park. Y'all despicable, man. Real shit. Despicable people. And y'all still running to the internet talking about somebody got punked. Why you didn't go across the street? The reason why I didn't go back across the street is because court started. I was there for the trial. I only came out to go and get lunch because I've been in court from 8 in the morning to 12. At 12, I went for a break to go and eat, and these goofies came. When the break was over with and court resumed, why would I be going back across the street with people that don't care about what's going in the courtroom because they didn't come to get in the courtroom? If they was coming to get in the courtroom, they would have been here at 8 and not 12. That means you came here for me. Now, why would I go back across the street where a woman already has a police report on me, where a man has an order protection case on me? For what? And if y'all so tough, why are y'all walking up on me with people that already have notified the police about me? I mean, if you really wanted some beef, you saw me sitting in my car. You didn't say, get out the car. You didn't say, bitch, you see me, I'm right here. You didn't say shit. You looked at me, didn't know I was in my car because you probably was going to try to damage my property. But when you saw I was in my car, oh, shit. Then you call on the phone and tell all of them. Why them motherfuckers didn't leave from the park when you called them and told them I'm in my car and walk right up on me? I was so close when they put them handcuffs on me to boot no girl in the ass. Because when they put the handcuffs on me, you want to get close. I started to boot you in your ass on my mama. But I thought, I'm going to just see how this shit going to work out. But trust and believe, if I would have been there longer than I was, it was going to be hell to pay. It was going to be hell to pay. Trust and believe that shit. Y'all niggas made an ass out yourself thinking that somebody was scared. If I was scared, I'm going to say this again. I wouldn't have looked you right in your face and said, fuck you and your kids. You need to go home to your bastards. That's what you mad about. So why you ain't just run up? Oh, what you say, nigga? Oh, run up in that patio. Run up in the patio. We gonna roll your ass up out of there. You gonna get your ass rolled up out of there. And all these other motherfuckers, why y'all wait to get to New York to get tough when we both stay in Illinois? My address all out there. I mean, come on now. Y'all know where I work. You know where I eat bees. Why y'all ain't nobody pulled up on me. Y'all so tough, but you roll with people that get police reports. You so tough, but y'all congregate together to get somebody arrested. Come on now. That mean you a bitch. That mean you a bitch. That's just like a motherfucker went on Randa page, call me a bitch ass nigga. I text you and tell you, go get your man and I'm going to pull up wherever y'all at. What you do? Go get a police report. Motherfucker rolling with motherfuckers that's talking about they going to whoop my ass. I inbox them. Hey, man, y'all with the bullshit. We can get this shit over today. I'll pull up on you niggas. What y'all want to do? What they do? Record the shit and go get police reports. You niggas bitches. But I'm scared. Deboski ain't made a police report on nobody. My right hand of God. You niggas bitches. Real shit. Real shit. And Dana J, every day you get on your YouTube page talking about what you gonna do to me. But you never ever think about what I'm gonna do to you. This ain't gonna be no lay down, you run up on me, I'm just gonna lay down. Hell no, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? If y'all niggas really think I'm tough, y'all tough, don't be talking. Do it. Do it. See, everything I said I'm gonna do, I'm going to do it. But one thing that I'm gonna do when I do it is get away with it. Same way dude went running down the street and he almost got meat took off his ass. I got away with it. I ain't doing nothing that I can't get away with. That's what's gangster. Gangster is getting away, not getting caught. So if I catch one of y'all down bad, I'm gonna leave you down worse. So when y'all come to Chicago for this trial, I don't give a fuck about no trial. I don't need to be in no trial. Y'all need to be there. That's y'all daddy. That's y'all mentee. That's y'all cousin. I don't need to be at no motherfucking trial. I've been through enough trials. I've been through the street enough. All I want to see is where y'all Airbnb at. What hotel y'all at. That's what I'm coming for. That's what I'm coming for. And when I come down with my people and shit, I want them beating on all y'all tables. Beat all these motherfucking tables. Get loud in this bitch. I don't want to ever hear when y'all get, because we'll go around, come around. When it come back around, I don't want to hear none of that. Why y'all do this at R. Kelly court day shit? It was funny to see me get arrested. It was funny to see people surrounding my table threatening me. Everything else should be funny.
Devo, Lord have mercy.
And I really, really wish y'all would stop using me as an excuse to put R. Kelly name in police reports.
Oh, no.
Real shit. Stop using me to put R. Kelly name in police reports. R. Kelly ain't got nothing to do with your police report. Nothing to do with you fearing for yourself. Hey, Dana J, you said you gonna wait till June 1st till you get the transcripts so you can read the transcripts. What the transcripts gonna prove? I'm not the motherfucker in court saying I'm scared of somebody. I'm not the one in court asking for protection. So what is it gonna prove? It's gonna prove that the same motherfuckers that be on YouTube playing with me is doing exactly what you doing, hoping that they never have to see me face to face. And that's real. I know the truth. Like I said, y'all niggas some bitches. And you can say whatever you want to say about my baby mama, T-baby, my kids, my mother. You can do all of that. And trust me, when I tell you, I don't give no fuck. But you'll never see my baby mama living in no shelter with my kids. You'll never see my baby mama making documentaries about struggling with my kids. Ever. Ever, nigga. Never, ever. You can go through all these paperwork on Deboski. You won't find no pedophile shit. You go through the paperwork on Deboski, and you won't find that I got to meet my kids on the side of an expressway. Niggas got to meet their kids on the side of an expressway with witnesses. With witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And on top of that, niggas going into court and signing away their rights to their own kids. You niggas is spineless bitches, bro. Y'all the reason of all this chaos in the black community. When I be saying where are the parents, I'm not just stopping at these accusers' parents. You niggas too. How you go up in the courtroom and sign away the rights of your kid? I don't want nothing to do with them. I don't want nothing to do with them. Fuck this. I don't want nothing to do with them. I'm not taking care of nothing. The woman said, I don't even want the child support. I don't even want what he owed. All I want is him to not come around me or my child no more. And you sign that shit. Sign away your son. But you on the internet acting up over a child that you don't even have rights to, nigga. And I want to tell you this. Both of my baby mamas, both of them, have all they shit, if something happened to them, goes to me. To me. If something happened to me, all my shit go to my kids. Now I do have a clause in my shit for T-Baby, but all the rest go to my kids. I wrote my own shit out.
Debo, as you've been sitting here, guess what I found? Somebody sent me a picture of a 7-year-old boy named Christopher Gunn. They says your child. And the mama lives in Naperville.
I wouldn't even name no kid Christopher Gunn. I wouldn't even name my kids after me. There can only be one Christopher Gunn.
I don't know where y'all be digging up all this shit from. I don't know how.
I would never name my motherfucking kid no motherfucking Christopher Gunn. For what? So you can be labeled. My kids don't even look black. I'm trying to sneak them into success to help black people. You feel me? So hell no, I wouldn't even put no identification marks on my kids like that.
No Christopher Gunn Jr.
Nope, no Christopher Gunn Jr. Both of my kids got unique names. Both of them got very unique names. It ain't nothing like no regular, no regular Joe shit.
Right, like Unique and Monique.
Nah, You got, and all my kids I pulled out the pussy. All of them. All my kids I pulled out the pussy.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah, I was about to cut one of them umbilical cord down. They passed out. The doctor said, hey, man, you look kind of woozy. You might want to get out of here. I said, damn, I couldn't breathe, man. Shit. Yeah, I almost passed the fuck out. I'm holding shit. They go, oh, we're going to cut it. We're going to cut it. You want to cut it? You want to cut it? I get the scissors. I said, yeah, I'm going to cut it. Next thing I know, the doctor said, hey, you about to fall out. I said, I didn't even know what happened. I had the scissors in my hand. And then next thing I know, your ass telling me I need to get out of here because I passed out.
You know, it's time out for all this Debo. Like,
I know this. If I'm paying child support, I got equal rights. I know if it's my child, I got equal rights. And I ain't giving up my rights as a father for nobody. We can go to court 20 times, 10, 30 times, get 40 lawyers. I ain't giving up no rights. I mean, I wish a courtroom would tell me you can only see your kids every other weekend. What? Every other weekend? And when you meet them, you got to meet them on the side of the expressway with a witness. God damn.
You know, I don't like to speak on nobody's shit until they speak on it and say whatever it is, and whatever it is, I accept.
5 baby mamas. 5 baby mamas. None of your kids you take care of.
Like, damn.
How do I know it's true? The black and white don't lie. The nigga go on his live and tell you, well, you know, that did happen. He said the girl from
about no 5 kids.
Yes. He done talked about it. Just the other day he talked about it, but he put 5 baby mamas up there that wasn't his. Tracy, your baby mama, Tiffany, Sharia, Shania, and Shaquita. Them your baby mamas. Motherfuckers staying in homeless shelters. You know, both my baby mamas got careers. Both my baby mamas make over $100,000 a year. Both of them. Say no Waffle House shit. Say no Waffle House shit. Say no Waffle House shit. Real shit. And I ain't knocking no, I ain't knocking that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's life shaming. Don't do that.
I ain't trying to life shame now. I'm just saying. My kids is decent and they baby mothers are educated. You know, I ain't laying down with no Waffle House motherfuckers. I ain't chasing no Waffle House motherfuckers in their inbox either. So before a motherfucker try to add on to some shit, bro, I like sophisticated, intelligent women that have careers. Not no motherfucker with their ass all out on the internet, man. So, and I'm just keeping it funky. Kill the press. Stop the rumor. There's no truth in it. Not one piece of truth in it. Tell motherfucker come with them receipts or stop trying to attach their ass to me. Real shit. And all y'all Negroes out here with these kids, man, be a part of your kids' life. Like you trying to be part of R. Kelly life. Be a part of your kids' life like you're trying to be part of R. Kelly life. Now, if you could do that, then I can respect you. I can't respect people that have a problem with me saying I come before R. Kelly and so do my family. I can't respect you. I can't respect people that go on platforms and talk about people's kids when they don't even take care of their own kids. I can't respect men who go out here crusading for women on YouTube, but that women in their life walked out with their whole family. I mean, the woman left the keys on the counter, took all 3 of your kids, and walked out the door. Then told the court, make sure whenever I see this Negro, he has a witness and I have a witness because I don't trust him. You got to meet your kids in Bojangles parking lot. Yeah, but you up here beating on tables and showing your ass. Y'all niggas priorities fucked up. You niggas priorities fucked up, man. Real shit. How you out here defending the honor of a stranger when your own woman walk away? Your own woman walked away on you. Don't even want you knowing where she at. But you out here crusading for strangers. Your priorities fucked up. Your priorities got to be fucked up. And it's sad. It's sad that you have to meet your kids on the side of I-20. Ain't nothing cool about that. Like, we can crack all the jokes and everything, but you know, I'll be friends with you niggas just to get around you and show you how to get back in your kids' life. You know, I ain't out here, whether I like you or I don't like you, I still want you to be a part of your kids' life, man. Real shit. Instead of chasing after you both, you go chase down your kids.
Oh, Lord.
Man, I swear to God, I'd be in jail if the motherfucker told me the only time I'm gonna see my kids is every other weekend. Every other weekend? That'll be that to me, that just sounds like an excuse to go to jail. Because if you sitting up here telling me the only way I'm gonna see my kids is every other weekend, it's just you got me fucked up. Matter of fact, I pick them kids up and leave the country on your motherfucking ass playing with me with some shit like that.
Oh shit. I mean,
but yes, y'all priority just to get them in the wrong place. It's really gonna be a shocker when your baby mamas wind up on my motherfucking YouTube channel talking about what they have to go through with your ass. Yeah, stay tuned because it's coming. It's coming. If these motherfuckers willing to go out here and get some money off of telling their story on interviews and stuff like that, then I'm pretty sure that I could pay them to come on my YouTube channel and they could tell the same story all over again to help women and encourage women with their stories.
This shit be going way too far. Way too far. I just don't. This shit, hell, I mean, goddamn. I think that your private life should stay private unless you put it on YouTube yourself. There's a certain alcohol rights private, and I'm not saying nothing bad about it because
no. You know, I had a falling out with T Baby. It was private. I had a falling out with T Baby private. It wasn't on YouTube, nothing. Motherfucker slapped me, I reacted. But they took that to YouTube, you know. So you want to make my shit public? Let's make your shit public. You know, I ain't out here doing nothing to nobody that they ain't did to me.
And I get that. I get that. I just don't think, I mean, you know, that's some nasty mudslinging. I really don't like to get all like that. You know what I'm saying? But I will back a bitch up. You know what I'm saying? Be like, are you serious? But especially when they say some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, call me a pedophile, some bullshit like that. Now you're gonna have to answer for that some kind of way. But you know, that'd be the extent of it. Ain't nobody trying to get all into going real low and this, that, and the third, whatever. But I just,
Man,
You
this
know,
man called my kid.
I hear that you can never tell which is true and which is a lie. You know what I'm saying? Because then a lot of people be trying to do shit for fun or whatever. And I'm not trying to keep up with all this slang. Because you motherfuckers, both of y'all go live about 10 times a day. You can't get into this. You talk some real shit. Y'all, trying to kill, pulling out the daggers and the guns and the knives and all that type of shit. And I just can't keep up with all that.
You know, before Dana J ever put my kid on YouTube, I said, if somebody put my kid on YouTube, I'm going to this, and do that, that. And he said, I'm going to be the first one to put your kids on YouTube. I'm going to find a picture of your kids and I'm going to put it on YouTube. So, dude, don't try to ever play victim. You know what I mean? Because you ain't no victim.
At this point, none of us are victims.
The only victims is his baby mothers. All 5 of them, they got kids by this dude who repeatedly lay down and have kids and avoid responsibility.
Yeah, it's some crazy shit. It's like, and then all this. Now, did you threaten to kill his kids?
Hell no.
Oh.
Hell no. The only thing I'm gonna do is disrespect, and I ain't about to kill no kid. But he said he'll kill my kids, though. He said that about my kids.
I know somebody talking about killing kids. I just
that was him. He gonna kill some kids. All that shit sound good, man. Trust me.
I didn't know if you had said it too. I don't know.
And I want to say this too,
I'm saying this because it just sounds crazy. Like it ain't that serious. And when you think about what is it about?
What it's about is, this nigga acting like we was friends after 2 years of beefing with me, and we finally agreed to disagree. We the best of friends in his mind. But something else with this cocksucker, man. You can sit up here and paint whatever pictures you want to paint. I pulled out my title to my Porsche last night. I put it on the screen. You can see the title. So all you people running through YouTube, it's a Ford. He got a Ford. My title say Porsche in my name. Okay? My motherfucking Porsche is worth more than your motherfucking defense fund. So when you run around here talking about I need R. Kelly to make some money, I've been making money. Been making money for a long time, nigga. For a long time. And not just me. Every motherfucker around me get money.
Wow.
When y'all take care of y'all kids, when you can have your kids for more than just every other weekend, when you can meet up with your kids without having to bring a witness or the baby mother having to bring a witness, when you regain custody of your children that you signed away, then come in and try to look and size me up as a man, because all I see is some bitch ass niggas. You niggas the worst kind of niggas. The shit that y'all do is detrimental to your children and the Black community, because it set off a wave. Now you got a daughter out there with no protection, no guidance from her father. You got another daughter out there being raised by another man. Y'all niggas kids, these niggas that be woofing at me, y'all kids being raised by another man. Whole nother man out of state. And y'all talking about R. Kelly. Your priorities is fucked up. Your priorities fucked up. R. Kelly ain't gonna change you not having custody of your kids. R. Kelly ain't gonna change back child support. R. Kelly ain't gonna change court orders put in place for the safety of your baby mother and your kids. R. Kelly ain't gonna change that. Neither is you trying to beef with Deboski. It ain't gonna change the facts. Get in y'all kids' life, be part of your kids' life, and that's something that I can respect. You know, I can't respect you niggas. You niggas talking about y'all want to fight me, man. At this point, after reading about how y'all did y'all kids and shit, man, I ain't got no problem. No problem with standing off in your ass. Trust and believe that. I ain't got no problem. And like I said, man, if y'all think I'm scared, run up on me. Don't talk.
Lord.
Don't talk.
Don't
Think Nike when you see Deboski and just do it. Because when you get loud, I'm just going to get loud. You a bitch, you a hoe, you a bitch, you a hoe. Now, if you get loud and I'm loud, what is this doing? It's just a show. It's just a show. Violate my space. Come in arm distance of me if y'all really think I'm some punk nigga. Walk in arm distance of me and say something to me. Shabazz walked up to Dana and called him a bitch to his face. What you do, Dana? Oh, we can go to the bathroom. We can go to the bathroom, nigga. You don't want to go to the bathroom. You made U.S. Marshals come running out from everywhere. Then they talking about, oh shit, they trying to kidnap R. Kelly out the courtroom. They got to stand in the courtroom. They standing in the courtroom with their arms behind their back. You gonna get your goofy ass in the courtroom, sit in the front row. Oh. And you know, in the front row, they got the little brown wall that run in front of where the court people at, the little brown wall that separate the court from the people. He gonna lean on that with both of his forearms. He leaning on that while the trial, you know, while they talking to R. Kelly, he leaning on that. Before he was leaning on that, you sitting in the motherfucking pew beating on your chest. You ain't disrespected Shabazz since. But you on the internet still talking shit about Deboski. See what got y'all niggas thinking that y'all can whoop me because y'all going off sides. Oh, I'm bigger than him. I really want to fight him because I'm bigger than him. You ain't really want to fight DJ. Trevor didn't really want to fight Kerry. When Kerry told him to stop beating on that motherfucking wood, get his goofy ass on. But y'all niggas want to fight me because y'all feel, oh, he's small, I can whoop him. And that's what's going to get your ass whooped. You going to find out, bro. I don't have to fight for bread and meat, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I ain't no pushover. A fight lasts a good minute, and I got a whole full 2 minutes in me. You niggas ain't even built for no shit that I'm gonna do to you. Y'all just think this all gonna be some boxing shit. No, nigga, this gonna be elbows, everything, knees in your cracks, all that. I will push one of you niggas eyeballs out your ear.
Gosh.
I dare a motherfucker to come in hand this arm reaching me with violence. Don't go outside my table. Blah, blah, blah. Come with that arm reaching me and talk that shit. Come with that arm reaching me and talk that shit. Let's see who's scared. Let's see. And I'm putting that challenge out there for everybody. Walk with their arm reaching me and talk some violent shit and see what happens. If I'm so scared. But I know that ain't gonna happen. Motherfuckers gonna get right on up there, get loud, have a motherfucker next to you who already got a police report on one side, and have a motherfucker next to you who just got a nigga detained and arrested on the other side. And if you ain't got the police reports, motherfuckers around you, you ain't got shit to say. Motherfucker, Dana J, I'm waiting to see what happened June 1st. You and every other scary motherfucker. I shouldn't be in court for no order of protection when you got all these tough ass people who gonna whoop my ass. All these people gonna whoop my ass, but in the same breath, I'm waiting to see what happens June 1st. I'm waiting to see what happened with your order of protection so I can know if I can talk some more shit. Order of protection or not, that still ain't gonna stop a motherfucker from going to no motherfucking courtroom. Courtroom is the only place where order of protection do not work. I got as much right to be at the courthouse as anybody else. And if I got to, I'll show up 3 hours early. So when you pull your bitch ass up, I can say I was here first. I don't gotta leave no motherfucker well because you came. I'm here for the trial. I got rights as an American citizen to view any trial. That's part of your First Amendment right, you dumb bitches. Can't no judge sign off for you not to go to a courthouse, because if she ever signed off for me not to go to a courthouse, then I won't go to none of my motherfucking court dates. I get a traffic ticket. I won't go. I say, hey, you know what? I'm banned from the courthouse. But I don't think it worked like that, though. But it sound good. It just sound good. You feel me? You niggas pathetic. If y'all was really about that life, you wouldn't be around people that's trying to get order of protections. You wouldn't be around people that's making police reports. Why them people don't believe y'all tough rhetoric? Why the people that's making police reports and etc., why they don't believe y'all tough rhetoric? They don't believe your rhetoric. They don't feel safe. They going to get police reports. They going to get order of protection because they don't believe you. Same way I don't believe you. Think about it. If I'm with a nigga that I know gonna whoop your ass, I'm with a nigga I know you scared of, why am I gonna go get an order of protection? I got the nigga right here that you scared of. I got a nigga right here that's gonna whoop your ass. Not only that, I got a police officer right here who husband gonna whoop your ass. And Dana J gonna whoop your ass. And 123 got some goons, some on the west side, the minister gonna whoop your ass. Meanwhile, you hoping the paperwork whoop my ass. Cause that's the only thing that's gonna whoop this nigga. I talk a lot of shit cause I can back that shit up. I've been talking shit from the gate. I stood in the street by myself because I don't feel shit. Motherfucker talking about an escort. Nigga, I was in the street by myself. I didn't call for no escort. Now, when you're doing a protest and people are concerned because you've been threatening them and they go and get an escort, hopefully that encourages other people to feel this is a safe environment and you can come out and protest. And that's the way it should be. You know what I mean? That's what the police get paid to do. I ain't about to ask motherfuckers to be a thug because I'm a thug. It don't work like that. Your motherfucking protesters weren't legit. That's why you ain't get no fucking police escort. That shit was a bunch of fucking fans getting together, marching down the street, hoping to impress R. Kelly so you can go to the gym or get on the sprinter with him. Fuck out of here. When I first spoke to Will Edie, he told me straight up and down, Kels only know you from doing protests, and he appreciated. He said they don't know you like that. They know you from doing the protests in Chicago. That's it. Ask Will Edie. He told me himself, motherfucker. And I ain't go and ask Will Edie to come to no protest for me. I ain't asked Will Edie to call me. The nigga called me his motherfucking self. I didn't give him my motherfucking number. I didn't get Doug Antoine my number. I didn't get R. Kelly my number. Okay? Chase your kids like you chase R. Kelly. If you're a real man. And I'm gone on that note, Miss Walker.
All right, Devo.
If you ever see my kids in the shelter, man, if you ever see my kids in the shelter,
oh Lord,
make sure you come find me wherever I'm at. And you know, I can crack jokes and be brutal or whatever, but ain't nothing funny about that. Ain't nothing funny about that. You left your kids in the shelter, bro. Niggas talking about they want to whoop me, nigga. I kind of want to whoop some of you niggas on the real.
oh jeez.
I just ain't about to be making no threats because I already know what motherfuckers do. They go get the police reports and all that. That's why I'm just letting them make their little threats. But when you run up on me, I'm gonna whoop your ass for your kid being in that shelter. And when you run up on me, I'm gonna whoop your ass for your wife having to take her whole fucking family and walk out the door and have to meet you with family because she's scared of you from threatening her. You niggas come up on me, I'm gonna whoop your ass for your family and mine.
Hey Devo, what time you going on tonight? Because I got to do that giveaway for Club Blue.
What time you doing it?
I got to get my shit. I was supposed to get my questions together, but I had to go live to address this shit. So I was probably trying to do it no later than 9. So what time you?
I'll be doing. I'm probably just gonna be on here to 8:30. I really ain't got that much. I just want to play Dana J, other baby mama. She got a story to tell too. It's just fucked up with you, bro. All your girls can make a surviving Dana J, man, all your baby mamas experienced fucked up shit. When it came down to the baby, you telling them I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't have to pay child support. I don't have to pay taxes. You better look at what happened to Al Capone. My baby mama told me that shit early. Cause I used to tell her, man, I ain't gonna pay no taxes. You know what I'm saying? I was on some grimy shit. She was like, look, man, you can do all what you're doing, but if you don't pay your taxes, she said Al Capone got away with everything. The only thing he got locked up for was his taxes, and he was one of the biggest gangsters. From then on, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pay all my taxes. But for a minute, I was gonna skip out on them taxes. Now your ass gonna call the tax. You took the tax people to court, tried to sue the tax people. Then you took child support to court, man. Oh my God.
Oh,
that
Lord.
nigga took child support to court. Said that they've been taking money out of his check without his permission. He a solvent citizen. How they gonna take his money? Nigga, if they're taking money out of your check for your kids, it's because your kids is getting taken care of by the people every time your baby mama is using that food stamp card, are using them vouchers to put your kids in them daycare programs. I'm paying for that shit. And you think you should get up out of it because you a sovereign citizen? What the fuck? That's what I mean. These niggas' priorities fucked up. What you should have did, Dana, is got Don Russell out of the way, and you do R. Kelly paperwork and his taxes, and you could have wrote the government and told them R. Kelly ain't got to pay no taxes. He a sovereign citizen. And then you could have gave him your whole, what they call that, the Moors nation, sovereign nation. You could have gave him your whole playbook on that. Only time I ever hear niggas talking about they a sovereign citizen is when they catch a murder case. And then they want to play jailhouse lawyer. They go into court, they be like, oh, you can't try me for this murder. I'm a sovereign citizen. I'm not of this state. Motherfuckers still get their ass slammed. That's the only time I ever seen niggas talk about they sovereign citizen is when they catch a murder case. All of a sudden, niggas.
I see it in civil matters.
If you're a sovereign citizen, then you shouldn't be asking for no PPP loan. The fuck? The Native American don't pay taxes. They don't ask for loans. None of that shit. They don't get food stamps. Nothing. But your ass out here getting PPP loans, talking about you a sovereign citizen, talking about you not an American citizen, but your kids getting taken care of by American citizens. Y'all niggas despicable, man. When I say that I don't respect y'all, see, at first I was thinking if I'm disrespecting your family or whatever, you gonna feel the way I feel about you disrespecting mine. But you don't care about that shit because you niggas ain't even part of y'all families. Other people are raising y'all kids. All y'all niggas pushing 50. Levi, I'm not 40 yet, I'm 39. All these niggas pushing their 50s, 45, 47. The other nigga 50. The nigga beating on my table, he 50. Motherfucker, y'all niggeros already done lived half of 100 years. And you are right now, not in contact of your kids. Now, you only got about 10 to 15 more years left. And look how you already going out. You don't have custody of your kids. You got to meet your kids on the side of the highway. The other nigga done signed away rights to his kids, refuse to be part of their lives. Man, y'all niggas, your priorities fucked up. Y'all chasing R. Kelly. Y'all niggas chasing R. And look how mad they got when I said I come before R. Kelly and so do my family. Now I see why. Y'all don't want pulling up my background. Let me tell you my background so y'all don't got to look for it no more. I think it was 2002. 2002, I blew up somebody's car. They tried to extort me and the shit went bad. Motherfucking 2005, I did something. I forgot what it was. discharged a firearm or something like that. Shot off a gun into a crowd of wannabe niggas, like y'all niggas. The third thing I did was got caught up in the drug raid. And the fourth thing was an attempt burglary. So I got an arson, a pistol, a dope case, and an attempt burglary. That's my background. So you ain't got to keep reading it, reassessing it, all that goofball shit. Everything I'm talking about happened in early 2000s, 2002, 4, 7, and 12.
And you will have another charge of fucking around with these protests. You
Everything I did, I did it on
co-defendants.
behalf of Dana J. Everything I did it on behalf of Dana J.
Oh, you gonna make him the head of the enterprise?
You got to think it was him and DJ walking down the street first. So, you know, deny Dana the bun, let me and DJ get out like Milton Junebug Brown and Daryl McDavid, and I'm gonna flip on them niggas. You feel me?
You gonna flip on them? Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
I gotta get my while you doing your live. I'll be getting my questions together. And y'all, Club Blue, some of them questions gonna come from that community board. So you better start looking. Remember, I'm getting y'all heads up. Remember, I need the answers first and your cash apps after. I'm gonna tell you that now. I'm gonna repeat it again. Now, I ain't dropping no link. Hell no. I'm getting this money. Get the hell on. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy as hell. I won't be dropping no link. No link. Y'all crazy. Oh man, y'all. Oh Jesus, I want y'all to get together. But,
I'm about to take my line up so that way I can be done.
All right, and y'all, everybody gonna have to get make up y'all mind. Y'all say I go easy on Dana. Y'all say I got a soft spot for Dana. Nah, I mistreat him. You say I go easy on, or you say I mistreat Debo. Now I go easy on. Make up y'all mind, because it can't be both. Make up your mind. But whatever you make up, just keep me out of it. Because I ain't said shit. And I don't get down like that. Y'all crossed the line. And I'm not going to be able to sit back here and wolf and be mad that you run my motherfucking pressure up when y'all go serious like that. I'm be wanting to get in the car and figure some shit out. I'm going to have half of my leg and half of ass on the brakes as I'm getting in the car. Like it's anybody with all this shit. So all I'm saying is, let me reiterate. I don't get down like that. Nobody's perfect, Sounds, so I can expect everybody to okay everything someone does. Anytime you okay and justifying and excusing everything somebody does 100%, then that probably means you being a little biased and unfair, and you're not being true to the game. And that's just what it is. We all have done some fucked up shit, whether it be the initiator or the motherfucking reactor. It is what it, even with reacting, still have to maintain some level of decorum. Not no fuck shit. This is out of hand. But stop. Don't bring people in y'all shit. Keep all that swinging and banging amongst you guys. Got shit to do with me. So, yes. Right. Don't be rushing Debo off. Girl, Debo done been up here for about 12 hours. I done went to the goddamn kitchen, ate a cookie, filed my nails, spoke to people on Instagram, text message, messenger, checked my emails. Listen, I don't monitor what nobody says. Yeah, like what the hell? I've been on here for 4:45. What the fuck? And again, I'm the one back in with the button. So I just hit the button and end it. That's what I would do. With no instructions from nobody. So I'm running with the button and I pay the bill. Some of y'all got to get y'all life together. Cause y'all be way out of line. And I'm I keep key and have a good time, but I'm really a serious person. I don't be about that fuck shit. So you have to let me know what kind of time you're on so I can, make sure I get on that same time. Whatever y'all do in y'all life with each other, for each one another, that's what y'all do. I don't do shit. You can't expect nobody else to do what you do with nobody, for nobody, whatever. That's something totally different. That's expectations beyond reasonable. Like what the fuck? I don't know y'all. No, I ain't gonna help you cheat. You got to get it out the mud. I told you. Hell, I should have just gave everybody $5 and closed it out. Because y'all don't want me to fuck out. Hey, it started out me just trying to, I be trying to do shit different now. Instead of getting on, clicking that motherfucker, and whatever comes out my goddamn lungs and my heart and my mind and my fingers is what it is. But no, I I called Dana first. And I ain't get no answer. That's why I titled it. I ain't titled it no fuck shit. I just went and clicked the button, titled it real nice, and just presented my evidence to say I wasn't condoning none of that. Ain't nobody even said none of that. And I'm not responsible for what nobody says over him, but for what I say. That's it. Me. So yes, honey. I'm gonna keep him neutral. I don't give a fuck. Some of these motherfuckers him, baby. I don't know what y'all be on. But all y'all be with that fucking shit be scrolling. Say that shit for when I see you. Or just call me. Talk all that fuck shit. You can say the typing and you can just call me and just tell me. So I can really get on your ass. Anyway, let me get on here before it goes left. I'll be on here another minute. All right, folks. Did I even start with music? I don't think I did. But y'all have a nice night. Give me we're gonna wait till Debo get finished. Or whoever's on Dana, and guess what? I'm gonna get my questions together. And I'll be back. All right, y'all. Love y'all. Thanks for tuning into this bullshit. All right, bye.